Ladies, gentlemen, and attack choppers, it's time for another ship review, or pre-review, if you will. So, like I promised from the last, oh goddammit, long stream, it's time to check out the latest released thing, which is Type 11, a mining thing. Oh boy, here we go. Alright then. Let's see what it has to offer. First things first, just basically the simple first impressions. After that, could go for some basic gameplay at first, and then check the stats. Oh boy. Yep, everything is in place. Alrighty then. Done. Them's be my my ships. Let's see now. Where are you? Type 6, and there we go. 59. So, well, basically the same price as Python Mark II immediately. Interesting. All right then. Yep. Store the current ship. Let's see what we got. Obviously, with Shinra Desro discount 10%, give or take, there's gonna be about 65 or so normally. Okay. You know what? I'll take it for a spin first. Yeah, let's just take it out for a spin. Now, the cockpit itself, well, it's certainly a slightly different from what we are used to, at least within the Elite Dangerous universe.
Detachment complete. You are go for departure.
Let's just go. Let's go. Let's go. Something.
Come on. Ah, the auto undock. Come on. No, just
Ah, good enough. Good enough. Fucking piece of shit. Okay, good enough.
Pay attention, Commander. Ship-to-ship collisions will not be tolerated.
Alright, sound effects. Interesting boost. Yeah, honestly, like a vet fart. Or about to shit your pants fart. Yeah, there we go. That's...
Station restriction.
Oh god. That's what the boost is. Oh god. There we go. There we go. like nearly shitting your pants. That's great. Alright, then what do we got? Movement. Well, it's an E-rated thrusters. Can't really tell much about it. But there are some weird... Hold on. Is that because of the joysticks? Okay, your turn rate seems a bit too good, but we'll see. Yeah, your turn rate seems too good. Alright. Rolling is really slow. Alright, a trade-off between rolling and your turn rate. Interesting. We'll see what the actual stats are, but seems to. The pitch seems really quick in comparison to rolling even. Yeah. Shit, can't unhear it now. Yeah, well, there you go. You're welcome. I ruined it for you, and I'm happy for it. Dax. Right. Might as well take a look at the interior. How's your turn rate with landing gear down? That doesn't matter. Like, that really doesn't matter. Well, let's see. What do we got? Interior. I mean, it's a cool graphic that rotates. Yeah, that's about all it is. Two of them, yeah. 3 slots. Why have multi-crew slots for a mining ship? That's the biggest question mark. Aside from the fact that, you know, it has a ship launch fighter and there should be maybe one extra seat, but okay. What did you miss? Nothing. Nothing yet. Can't unhear what. So, my first impressions on Type 11, especially the boost sound. Let's get up to boost speed. Well, the boost sounds peculiar, shall we say. It sounds like nearly shitting your pants. Like a quality wet fart. Or mild diarrhea. How to describe ship's boost sound? Diarrhea. Welcome to Elite Dangerous Ship Review. Oh god. I mean, doesn't it? Alright. Looking inside. Well, there's not much to look inside, honestly speaking. The question mark about why do we even have 3 extra seats, 3 seats, rather than just 2 for, you know, min-maxing, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, I might as well capture a couple of beauty shots here in the black, because the brown versus the black background actually looks pretty decent. Let's might as well do a little bit of shots here and there as well. But yeah, I'll probably film it off stream anyways. Just might as well get some initial shots. Commanders of Mines rejoice. I swear I want to get this thing and name it everything diggy diggy hole for 16 tons. 16 tons of bullshit, that's for sure. But yeah, I'm moving the camera, I think. Huh. Yeah, the yaw turn rate seems bit too good. Like, this doesn't feel like the ship has weight. Does it? Especially for a mining ship of all fucking things. What do we got? Now let's just do a simple zoom out. Man, it's over designed as hell, but yeah, still. Yeah, it does convey the language of just being industrial as fuck. So I guess they got it right. However, the problem with Type 11, unlike all, well, at least unlike the majority, unlike all original ships, there is no silhouette for the ship, right? Generally speaking, there's, you know, no silhouette. And that's kind of the problem. Let's open up paint and then I'll show you what I mean. Prepare for flashbang in 3, 2, 1. There we go. Right, so fine. Let's get yeah, fine. Let's do the whatchamahazards. There we go. Yeah, pirate software. Here we go. Right, so tell me what ship I'm drawing, if you can. Right. So let's see. Let me pick the color. Can you tell which ship this is? Right? It's a simple silhouette. Yep, hold on. Can you tell which ship this is? Right? Another one from a different angle. Can you tell what that is? Right? Those that are confused, the first one's correct, Anaconda, and the bottom one, well, okay. Okay, yeah, fair enough. The bottom one I intended as Mamba, but yeah, also type 8 as well. Actually, that's closer to Type 8. Mamba has specifically this area, right? It basically has 2 big motherfucking engines, right? And the front as well, but regardless, right? Now, let's see. Let's pick any of the... Yeah, the new ships are really hard to draw. The new ships are really hard to draw, because, let's see. Side view. Let's do like that. That and that. What is that? Like, you might guess, but that's kind of the side profile of Mandalay. And yeah, Kiwi. It's a pregnant seagull, right? The new ships. The thing is, right? Mandalay from the top would very much so look something like this, right? Ish. But again, it's really hard to distinguish. Although it's kind of a unique silhouette as well, right? So there is that. But that's the problem with the new ships, especially something like this. Like what fucking silhouette does this ship have, right? The best you could do is no, maybe. But it's such a generic silhouette at most. The thing is, most original ships actually were really easy to silhouette on the side. Unless you count this frontal sort of nasal up as a silhouetting part, it really is hard to tell which, what it is, what it does, and so on and so forth. And that's the problem with the bad design. That's how you make bad design. Right? Unique and iconic things have a specific shape, the original, main shape. Then there's the secondary details, tertiary, and quarterly, whatever, right? So yeah, especially if it's in a landing gear position, like how the fuck are you supposed to tell that apart from any other ship in Elite Dangerous? Anaconda is a long wedge. Well, the thing is, you can say that pretty much about most other Elite ships as well, but each one has a slightly unique shape that is immediately recognizable. To a certain degree, right? Again, that main shape or the secondary details immediately tell you which ship it is. This thing needs up to the level of tertiary, if not quarterly, details to even tell what the fuck it is. So, and depends on also the viewing angle tremendously. So, yeah. All right. Let me just get a little bit more footage. Like, packed in, it just doesn't make sense. At all. I mean, it's cool animations, sure, but... At least you can say that Type 11 does make more sense, visually speaking, than Type 8. They're very similar both in the colors as well as in the stylings. But the problem with Type 8 specifically was the back engines are held on, and I shit you not, by a small 2x4 beam. Like a small 2x4 metal beam. I can show you that, but yeah, it's at least for this, it's not as bad. But yeah. When it comes time to actually describe the design, hell, I'm not an artist, and even I can tell you that design language just not right. Let me just get the ass a bit. Let's see. Okay. Like from the ass, you can't even tell which ship this is. I mean, cool animation and all that stuff, just a little bit of detail, but that's all it is, really. Maybe that's all it should be, but I don't know. Could certainly do more. I won't I won't mistake Type 11 to disagree. Right. Try to draw in a simple picture Type 11, right? Just like I did with the paint example. What determines good design is, well, simply the immediate association with the specific shape and form. Um, with Type 11, you really need to draw more and more details before you actually find, you know, an iconic um, angle, if not a shape to get into, rather to describe it. That's the problem. If we had multiple ships in a similar, well, or at least close enough similar look, it would be really hard to distinguish, and that's the problem with the visual design. Then there's, of course, well, let's not even mention anything about the Crate Phantom and Crate 2, because goddamn it, it's the same fucking ship with just slightly, very slight differences. The most noticeable part about it is the color scheme and the default color scheme. Without the default color scheme, hell, it's pretty hard to tell the crates apart, and that's a bad design choice. Literally making the same fucking thing over and over again. Hell, even with eagles, right? Eagle, the normal eagle and the Imperial Eagle. There's very noticeable big pontoons for the Imperial Eagle at the side. You can immediately tell which ship it is, right? This example. Hold on, give me a moment. Yeah. Right. So Imperial Eagle, right? Well, let's make it super simple, right? Whoops. Jux, docks. No, hold on. I can do better. Docks. Something like that. Jocks. That's Eagle, right? Give or take, right? The Imperial Eagle is Jocks, docks. Could do better. Docks. There. There we go. Ah, damn it. Oh, for the love of gods. No. Give or take. That's Eagle, right? That, and Imperial Eagle is just deck. Done, right? Easily enough to determine which one it is. With crates, fuck no. Oh god, anyways, someone on the Frontier really likes, yellow cars. Who cares? No durable design would look like this. So many moving parts. Have you seen the big bucket drills? I think that's what they were called, right? There's plenty of moving parts, and it still is quite durable and so on and so forth. No, it can be, but again, yeah, Elite Dangerous approach to overall visual design has always been more grounded to the realistic approach, right? The realistic, less flamboyant designs, right? Less fantasy designs. And, you know, like it or not, at least I can respect it. With this kind of a instance for the new Wave ships, that is, well, starting with Python 2, although Python 2 was the most grounded one. Then we have Mandalay, Corsair, you know, more grounded-ish, but still flamboyant-ish. Type 8 questions what does it even do with those two front prongs, but whatever, fine. That's at least, you know, an iconic shape enough. This, I don't know, Chief. And Caspian, I mean, fucking Christ. I mean, Caspian's also simplistic, but it draws on nostalgia so hard. But at least I can respect Type 11 as being really unique, right? Like, offset fucking cockpit, weird ass, just the shapes galore that just don't really make sense. Hell, barely even makes sense as a type ship or Lacon ship, but you know, to a certain degree, it also kind of does. So, it's just shapes the ship. So, yeah. Somebody tried and succeeded at least making something unique, but that uniqueness also doesn't, you know, not necessarily means that it's gonna be good. It's supposed to be ugly, and it is, right? That's no question about it, and that's how it should be. All Lacon ships are extremely ugly. So, yeah, this, I don't know. It's just shapes. What else can I say, really, about it? It's just shapes. It also sounds like you're shitting your pants as you're flying around. You're literally just sharting your pants. Fantastic. Alright. Can that start boost sound can be engineered? The answer is no. Interesting normal engine sounds. That spin-up windy sound effect. Okay. No, overall speaking, the sound effect, not too bad. Like, it's not over the top. It has a weird, or the thing is, the boost sound sounds more organic than mechanical, which again, this being an industrial, supposedly, ship, probably shouldn't have that organic sound. It should be more rough, again, industrial sound, rather than the pants shitting sound effect. But whatever, fine. You know, at least it's something different, and it's fine. It's not over the top like, gods, I think it was Type 8 had some weird sound effect for boost, and definitely Panther Clipper too. Need to go back and listen to all of them, but fucking Christ. Looks like it was manufactured by Caterpillar. No, I doubt it. No. The amount of little details on the surface of the ship, sure, kind of makes you think that, but the more you look at little details, you know, there was a term in movie making, not nubbins, grubs, no, oh, god damn it, there was a term for just little surface details, like this piece, right? Like these little, damn it, Adam Savage talked about all of this, and, you know, movie makers, prop makers specifically, talk about these little things. Greebles, thank you, greebles, indeed. All of these little greebles, yeah, sure, they look interesting, but I don't know. That's the thing that mostly makes you think of that Caterpillar design, I guess you could say. But that's about it. Take those off, and the bottom layer, or the main surface details, right? They're just It's just shapes. That's the problem with the ship. It's exactly the opposite problem of Panther Clipper, right? Panther Clipper is overly smooth, right? If you've ever looked at massive industrial size transports, specifically, right? Panther Clipper is way too smooth, way too nice looking, if you will. If that was exchanged for, you know, the detail that this ship has, well, yeah, Panther Clipper would actually be more interesting. Sure, you could say, oh, well, it's made by Zorgon Peterson, right? It's a Zorgon Peterson style ship, so it's gonna have about similar stuff that Adder has, or a Hauler has. Oh wait, no, Hauler was Lakon. Right, Adder has. Like, with size also comes certain limitations and unnecessary pointless detailing, like needlessly round-ish or rounded off edges. With bigger scale comes sharper edges, surprisingly so, right? And this ship has plenty of those things. Way too many of them, but you know what? You know what? If I had to design Type 11... Right, if I had to design Type 11, I would start with the main shape, right? The main shape is always the thing that determines how the ship is gonna look. And there are some interesting ideas for it, right? So it has the wings, it has the back engines, and it has the general body shape. Okay, so... let's open up Paint again. Right, so... If I had to design Type 11 again, right? Its body. Well, the way I can describe its body is not Nostromo, no. Dead Space 1 ship that you arrive in. Oh, what was it called? Fuck. Chat knows. But anyways, so, oh my god! There we go. So you got the big box at the end, so that's the engines, right? And then there's the main body. So main body, chocks, and then sort of a lifeboat up top. That's a perfect shape to start in, right? And honestly, if that was it, that'd be nice. Top view for Type 11. Right, so you have this sort of a shape, right? The idea is for the top shape. If that's all it was, right? Oh, hell, even if you had extra engines here, right? It would still be a very simple shape that could work, right? Just that sort of a lifeboat-looking ship. But at the end, it's just so stubby. I mean, yeah, if you want... Hell, the secondary detail, right? The sloped sides on the secondary detail. Like, it's supposed to have a refinery inside, right? So this is a mining ship. Okay, so you're gonna have a big cargo box inside, right? It's gonna have, you know, those shapes, right? Okay. That's the big box. Okay. So then there's the engines, right? Cool. Okay, and then there's the piloting side. You can make it like this, right? That shape alone would be really interesting. But then why put the side engines? Like, no. Yeah, maybe... Actually, no. No. The side... If you take away the side engines, it immediately becomes like a lifeboat looking... Or not lifeboat, but the Vietnam era boats. Oh, what was they called? PTVs? Patrol boat. PTV, patrol boats, something. God damn it. But yeah, it literally would look like that. And that would be perfect. Why have the engines? Like, you need more detail? You don't have enough greebles on the fucking thing? Really? The PBR. Patrol boat reconnaissance? PBRs? Patrol boat torpedo boat. But yeah, it's PBRs, yeah. Patrol boats, something. But yeah. Anyways. Like, again, there you go. You could do, Ishmaru. Yeah, I think that's what it was. But either which case. Patrol boat Riverine. Huh. It's been a while. Ishimura, right, right. The USS, I think it was called Ishimura. But yeah, Ishimura, for example, right? Ishimura's design was something like this, with, you know, things here. Something like that, right? Not, whoops. Whatever. It's still recognizable as, you know, somewhat Ishimura, right? In fact, let me check up Dead Space Ishimura. Okay, it has side stuff, right? Docks. But it has a unique, specific design. Let me just put it on screen. There we go. Right? Ishimura. Interesting design. You can definitely see the primary design, primary detail, right? The big towering engines from the side, whatever, right? You have the main body, which is shit. There we go. Okay. So you got that main. Now, for the love of gods. You got the main towers, you got the main body, okay? You got the paddles, whatever on the side, and you got the big whatchamahazards on front. And something on front, right? No, okay, no. Fine. There you go. Very simple design you can draw immediately in a couple of seconds. How the fuck are you gonna draw this thing? From a side profile or from the top, either which one, it just does not make sense. Now, okay, from the top it actually does look more interesting. But it does remind me quite a bit of just a fat Imperial Courier. Like, seriously, fat Imperial Courier. That's the problem with this design. The way you design spaceships is by making that first design idea. You take the first couple of ideas or a couple of shapes in mind and then build from there. And then add more details for the secondary, tertiary, quarterly, blah 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 detailing. Anyways, here we go. I mean, if you remove the side engines, wouldn't it just be a better redesigned keelback with the prolapse? Keelbacks, the thing is, yeah, keelback and Type 6 are really interesting on their own, right? So Type 6 you can literally draw as a potato, right? Keelback is, yeah, it's that, but with just moving side wings. Or engines, whatever. And that's what makes keelback so weirdly distinguishable from the Type 6. It's not great. It's definitely not great design because it basically just makes it more rounder potato, and that's not a great design choice. Still, it is a difference that actually you notice. As much as I hate Type 10, which is literally just a more beefier, bulkier Type 9, its distinguishing features are the little flappy wings at the side And a goddamn wing at the end, right? The spoiler. As little as it makes sense. But point being, essentially, there are very noticeable features. Those are redesigned ships, then those are not great designs. They are really not great designs. Still, no, yeah, Type 10 actually sucks as a design, frankly speaking. It really does. No, I'm not even gonna try and defend Type 10's design because it's really lazy design. It's not as lazy as, again, as I said, the Type crates. Crates are horrible. Like, first crate, perfect, wonderful. Why the hell Crate Phantom had to be the same? I don't know. Chieftain, Challenger, and Crusader, like, from stat-wise as well as visually-wise, I still question why the hell do Challenger and Challenger and Crusader exist. Both visually and from the from the gameplay mechanic-wise, stat-wise, it just doesn't make sense. This is more justifiable, at least on the gameplay and visually as well, but so there's nothing interesting or unique about it. That doesn't stick in your brain in such a way. I don't know. Anyways, right, let's get let's do a little bit of mining to test out its basic capabilities, and see what the stats have to say about the damn thing. Yeah, the most iconic part about the ship really is the cockpit's upwards slanted glass. That's it. That's the only thing that I will remember about the ship. So yeah. With a Caspian, surprisingly, it's the opposite. The cockpit is the least memorable thing, but at least you can see that there's a specific shape within it. You know, the disc, circle, top, whatever, right? At least you can remember that. Even though it is banking on nostalgia to milk the space dads and, you know, all that stuff. All right then. Mining. All right, so we got normal. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 specific slots, and the rest is for. So yeah, in combat, it's not going to participate at all, at the price range especially. So that's interesting. That is interesting indeed. Let's see, utilities 4 as standard, which is fine. Hull is what it is. Power plant 6. It's lower than Python, I think. Had to be lower than Python. Give me a moment. Coriolis, because again, it is slightly more expensive than the Python. And Python, well, it's basically the same price as Python 2. Let's see. Yeah, power plant for Python is a lot larger, so that's surprising. But then again, you're not going to be running all weapons constantly, so yeah, that's a decent drawback. Then the thrusters, number 6, it doesn't really matter. FSD 5 doesn't really matter. Life support, power distributor. What is the power distributor? 7. For the price range, yeah, it should have. It for a mining exclusive ship, yeah, but considering how much mining lasers actually take, yeah, okay, fine. Let's see. Yeah, let's just drop in an engineered version. Why not? FSD. Well, none of them are SCOs. Ah, shit, I probably should have SCO. Damn. Okay, fine. Let's get the SCO version on. Done. Thrusters. We'll see about the top speed. later down the line. I'm not gonna drop in a engineered thruster, no need for that. All you need to do is just move, and that's about it. Guardian power plant, why not? Pump sensors, just 3D sensors. That's interesting. Not like it affects anything. Like, literally all sensors are exactly the same. Oh, wait, no, typical emissions, right, so, wait, what? B rated, D rated, E rated, let's see, A rated. Right. Typical emission range, yeah. You don't really need it anyways. Yeah, it's just the range that the higher levels afford, that's it. So yeah, lower sensors mean that you're not going to be detecting anything, but then again, 4 kilometers, plenty enough. It's nearly the shooting range of the furthest weapon in the game anyways. Not like you're going to be using it, but still. The sensor is the really interesting thing. Now, the sensor and the power plant. Yeah, power plant is a small drawback. No, not even a drawback, really, but regardless. The sensor one is a bigger one. It's aggressively not made for combat. Like, the limited hard points immediately tell you that. Like, literally the only thing you have is medium and then three small ones? Yeah, 3 small ones. Like, you're fucked. You're fucked 2 ways from Sunday. Which is rather interesting. I'll see about mining parts themselves, but yeah. The core, well, outside of the power distributor, but for the price and the size, I would say it does deserve that power distributor. For min-maxed medium miner, yeah, sure, why not? Life support. Now, life support also is an interesting one. Let's see, A-rated. Yeah, the only difference is the integrity, so you really don't need life support. It doesn't matter what life support you have, as long as you have 25 minutes or so on A-rated, who cares about its integrity. Make sensors great again. Yeah, I don't know about that. Fuel tank, standard. Yeah, fuel tank is standard. And then we have basically standard stuff. Though we have empty limpet controller. Now that one's a bitch and a half. Yeah. It's a very, very, very strict role-specific ship. I mean, it's about as strict for a role as your typical combat ships. Although for combat ships you don't have restricted weapon ports. So there's that. But not like we have any real utility weapon slots in the first place. You have either weapons or 1 or 2 utility items for hard points. Let's see. Non-combat items. Yeah. Literally mining tool is the only one. Oh, okay, fine, maybe. Oh yeah, no, it's only mining tool, so. Alright. Tax. What do we got for optionals? Yeah. The limited hangar placement compartment. Why? Like, why? That is the biggest question I and so many other creative, not only creators, but community members have had. Why have a limited limited optional slot just for SLFs when you don't have a mining SLF? Well, the idea seems to be that this is for defense. Like, oh, well, you don't have any weapons to really defend yourself against, or with, almost at all. Much like type... no, it's about the same power about the same power as Type 7. Yeah, it's about the same power as Type 7 with the difference of having a lot larger power distributor. So yeah, for the price, you kind of need something extra in order to defend yourself against something if, for whatever reason, you're stupid enough to get attacked or not avoid NPCs, or you don't know how. In which case, there you go, hangar slot. But it feels like an abscess. That's what this is. That's what this slot is. It's just a malignant abscess that you had to grow as part of your evolution in order to not completely be dominated over. Like, it's that kind of a thing. In human terms, I suppose we could say it's like an appendix. Like, do we need it, or wisdom teeth? Like, that's what literally this slot is. It's like wisdom teeth. Do we use it? No. Do we need it? No. Was it necessary at some point? So yeah. All right. Let's see, the speed, the jump range. We'll see about the maximum jump range and so forth later. Well, let's might as well just strap stuff into it. And this is the exclusive item. Oh, the cost for it is what it is. Let's see. Maximum range 500. Yep. Armor piercing. Yeah, what a surprise. Thermal load. Okay. 20 a second. 60 no, 20 a second. Yeah, okay. Short speed. Doesn't really matter. But anyways. Alright. Let's see. Seismic, subsurface. No, it's gonna be a mining laser boat. For at least now. Let's do mining lasers. Let's test out the fuck out of this the power distributor. Medium hard point. Hey, fuck it. Let's just strap it full of mining lasers. See what it actually can do. For utilities, well, I'm gonna eventually need to re-outfit the ship or something. Might as well strap this fucking thing in. Not that I'm gonna be really using it. Let's see, utility-wise, anything else? Experimentals? Yeah, nothing. Okay, that's done. Pretty much. And so we got number 4 only for refinery. Pretty much limited. Then we have limpet controller. Do I go with limpet, the collection limpet controller, or multi? Multi Mark II? Or the normal? Ah, multi. Yeah, okay, so it requires multi. Let's see, active. It was 14. So that's all you really need, just one. Yeah, the highest collector limpet there only produces 3. Versus 14! Like, fucking Christ, go fuck yourself with this shit. Even hell, normally speaking, fuck the hangers. Even normally speaking, the multi-collector limpets still produce way more limpets overall. No, where's the multi? Multi. Yeah, the normal ones. Oh, it's 7. It's 7 or 3. Either which case, let's see. Yeah, the 7As even produce 8 at most. Like, god damn it, this is just overpowered bullshit. This one fucking thing is similar to, well, let's see, 8 and... So it's similar to 7A, or class 7, a class 3. Hold on. It was class 3? How many class 3s did produce? So it's multi or universal. Fuck it, whatever, doesn't matter. It's universal class 7 and a universal... let's see, universal operations mining. There we go. And 3 of these. So 3 class 3s and class 7. In one fucking multi fucking limpet controller. Like, what the fuck is this balancing? Shields. Pfft. Shields my ass. So yeah, basically, Prospector. Where the fuck are you? There we go. Fuck it. Let's go with A rated. Then... Cargo? Well, it's gonna be a multi. This one's also gonna be a multi anyways. Module limit exceed... Oh, you can't have multiples. Oh, go fuck yourself. Like, why do we have so many just collector limpet types? Like, seriously, why the fuck we have it? Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna load it up with... I mean, do I even need more? Yeah, actually, come to think of it, let's test it out. Let's test it out, just full cargo rack stuff. Of course, we have pre-engineered crap. Of course, I had pre-engineered stuff. Anti-corrosives, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, 64 versus... the pre-engineered ones. Fine. I'll drop in all of them. No, it wouldn't be fair. No, it wouldn't be fair. Store module. I just want to see the maximum cargo capacity on this thing. Normally. Not counting the FOMO modules. Damn. Damn. Fuck the hangars. And a mining outfitted ship. It's not gonna be as big as, let's say, something like a cutter, sorry. But we are still having 270 slots, which is, let's see, about 50 tons more than Type 7. But the difference is the Type 7 only has, let's see, I was fucking around with about 6, I think it was 6 overall limpets versus 14. So that's fun. So... Yeah, and not to mention, of course, the weapon amounts and so on and so forth, whatever. Optional internals. Alright. Damn. Why the fuck do I have pulse lasers? Alright. Right, detailed surface scanner is another one that I needed. Right, one moment. Almost forgot. I mean, not necessary technically, but... well, if this is gonna be a mining ship, or exclusive for it, might as well. There's perfect slot for it, huh? Well, at least it feels like it has been designed with current sort of style gameplay in mind. Damn. That's in place. Bum. Let's put it... yeah, screw it. Fine. That's for the future. Yeah, okay, that's good enough. Right, let's go test it out then, shall we? Screw it, let's just do it here in Shinrarta. It doesn't really matter where the fuck I do it. I'll just find a hotspot I can do mining on. Shit. Doesn't matter, fuck it, let's go. I have a name suggestion for Type 11. Stinky Pete. Reference to what? I hate referential humor. I genuinely hate it. It's lazy and it's shit. So how about no? How about we decide on some more interesting name? In fact, folks, what should we call Type 11? Because at this point, very lazy and boring name as moniker for the ship itself. Frankly speaking, I'm gearing towards shapes the ship, or shapes, just simply shapes. Because there's nothing else about it. There seems to be iconic aspects like the Greebles here. They're almost attempting something, but nah, let's just put more crap on it. Yep. Fuck.
Frameshift drive charging.
Are you winning, son?
4,
What? Who, son?
2, 1.
Asteroid penetrator? Nah. It could be better. It can be better. It can be funnier. Thunderbird 4. Again, like I said, I hate referential humor and I'm not that old. Okay? I'm not prehistoric. Hell, let alone anyone younger than me. Yes, now feel old. I'm being ageist. Sue me. Oh, god damn it, old people, man. Manifested Greeble. I mean, yeah, if you want to go a bit more... no, maybe not referential, but homage paying, then yeah, you could call it just Greeble. Literally. That would be actually a pretty good name for it. But it's not funny. but it actually is pretty representative of what it is. Rather than ships, but Greeble actually is a pretty good name for it. It perfectly encapsulates what the design of the ship visually is. Well, if any of you guys have any interesting, funny, quirky or stupid names, go for it. Shoot them. We'll see whether or not maybe, you know, it'll end up being the moniker for the ship, as I tend to have some interesting names for some of my ships. Let's see, which is shield gen engineer mod is better? That is sentence, I agree. Enhanced low power shields or reinforced? Right, so low power, fuck no. The reinforced is the only answer. Okay, technically not, but about 95% of the cases you're gonna go with reinforced base. Reason for going reinforced base, if you haven't watched my videos, go watch and learn why mathematically reinforced base is necessary. And here's a hint. It has to do with shield boosters. I'll leave everything else for watching my video, please. Alternative, in 5% of the cases, is the fast charging, and only for biweave shields. Every other ship is gonna be reinforced. Don't waste your time or effort or especially materials on anything else. If you have put anything else on your ship, you have wasted your time. Yes, even for exploration, low-powered doesn't help. No, it is a lot better to go with either the fast charge or reinforced. Usually reinforced. Brown Digger Brick. If you want to go pretty spicy, you could call it something digger. A brown digger, I suppose, could work, but it's more of a yellow thing. Yeah, if you really want to go in a disappointing manner, yeah, then you can play around with the word digger. If you're a piece of shit. If you know what I mean. Seriously though, no, there are some interesting names that could, honestly, but no, I am kind of tilting towards the Greeble. It is a perfect encapsulation of the visual design. It's not a funny name, sadly, but it perfectly describes the visual design of it. I'll think on it for the review. But, yeah, I'm leaning towards it. Huh, interesting. Booty sweat. No. Bromolite. That's it? Fine, whatever. It is a deep core, but whatever. I'll just dig whatever I can. Alright, let's see. Yeah, the yaw turn rate is way too good. The pitch speed... The pitch speed is also odd. Right, I did forget limpets, but whatever. It's not like I need engineering anyway, so might as well generate a few. I just want to see how it goes, and that's about it. The ship kind of sounds like farting. Well, that's literally what I had my own first impressions. It sounds like you are barely holding together a wet fart or minor case of diarrhea. I mean, yeah, you could kind of call the ship also a minor case of diarrhea, or minor diarrhea. Okay, Greeble or minor diarrhea. There you go. Okay, yeah. One is funny, one is more representative name. Okay. So we got two name options. Okay, okay. Rocksucker. Uh, eh, there's almost a joke there. Almost. Definitely better words can be used. Anal laser could work. No, no. I mean, yeah, kinda. That could work. Or something about butthole bleacher. Kinda, you know, rocks, sort of. Third laser. There we go. We could do third laser, maybe. What else? Minor diarrhea, third laser, Greeble. Honestly, I'm still kind of tilting. I mean, leaning towards the Greeble. 'Cause it's just a cute name. I mean, I can go explicit or I could go, you know, cute. Either which one works, honestly speaking. I forgot my air refreshener. No. Rock Gobbler. No. Strip pole polisher? No, that's too much. You know, grinding, stripping pole, no. Dirty lesbian, or if you want to go really, really offensive, dirty dyke. Actually, no. No, that joke actually requires a lot more explanation, because, you know, dykes, grinding, you know, scissoring, blah, blah, blah. It requires way too much explanation for that sort of joke. At least minor diarrhea actually, you know, on the face of it already is pretty funny. Or third laser as well, yeah. If you're being juvenile, no. Ass fracture. Well, if you're gonna go with fracturing, then, you know, a fractured butthole, right? We can take the South Park game's name, but that almost leans into the referential humor aspect. Third lance. Okay, that got the best laugh out of me. Turn the lance. Okay, that is a good name. Turn the lance. Yeah. Okay. Greeble, turn the lance. Minor diarrhea, if you want to be, you know, more blunt. Okay. Oh, I like turn the lance. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think you might have won this one. It is a hardcore ship, so, you know, further lance reference works. You're lasering rocks, which look like turds, so it's perfect for... Oh, this is a good joke. Yeah. Yeah. For now, that is my favorite. It also sounds like sharting when you're boosting. Yeah. Splooge McGreebles. Overplayed. Third Lance wins. Yeah, seems though. That's a really good name. That's a really good name. So, it is a referential humor, kind of. But it fits within the game's referential, you know, narrative borders, if you will, and that's what makes it more fun, you know, sort of inside joke-ish. And third lance is also a name that oftentimes you do give third lance ships as well. So, yeah. I'd say that fits. I'd say that fits.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
No, no, come on! How fucking upwards do I need to fly before... Okay, there we go.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Bromolite. Oh, wait, no. Okay, fine. Here we go.
Asteroid scan complete.
Okay. Okay, yeah, it can't do.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Hold on. Let's, There we go.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Okay, it can't do all the weapons. Let's see. First things first, I need fire groups and prospectors. But yeah, boy, is it fast at depleting a rock. Like 2 volleys, done. That is impressive. Yeah, you might actually need to get more collector limpets out. Like, yeah, using anything else for mining is just sad after this. Programming limpet drone. That's another name we could put on it. Jesus Christ. Only need repeater. Yeah, but it's not gonna... Well, yeah, technically, yeah, you're gonna be producing more stuff overall because of it. If you keep the rock alive for longer, but still. Yeah, you need more collector limpets immediately. Wow. That is impressive. One could say OP, but yeah, well. Yeah, the yaw turn rate is insane. I do wonder what is the actual stats for maneuverability on it. We'll look into it, but thus far it feels a lot better than Type 8. Okay, 1 volley, 2 volleys. Okay, yeah. Alright, so not a full set of lasers. Let's see if I drop. Let's say 1. Let's drop 2 of the weapons. My God, it's already done. Holy shit. Let's see, going sideways. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, prospector point is definitely... Yeah, you're gonna run into your own prospector far too often. It still doesn't... Yeah, but it almost does deplete the whole thing in one go. Yep, you need a lot more collector limpets, it seems. So if I sacrifice, let's see, how much can I sacrifice from the cargo in order to start mining? 14 is already great. I could use 6 more, so that means the 2 class 2s. I would have to test properly, you know, the min-maxing of... technically I don't, but... fuck it.
Prospect limit engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Warning, taking heat damage.
Okay, let's drop one more. Yeah, okay, this looks like a decent, quick method of doing one full burst for asteroid clean. Down. Will this make me sick in VR? I don't know. Have you tried it? Yeah. Okay, yeah, you need a lot more collector limpets in order to move faster. Because, yeah, now most of the time you're going to be spending waiting on collector limpets rather than your mining speed. So, yeah, if you sacrifice a little bit more cargo space, maybe not 6 more, I would say 8 to 10 more limpets, and you are pretty golden.
Programming limpet drone.
Yeah. I'll try it.
Prospect to limpet failed.
5-finger digger. A bit referential for, and way too niche. If you're into metal, you might know, but yeah, otherwise... No, it's still not enough.
Taking heat damage.
Okay, let's drop another one. I don't know what people were talking about, the problems of the big chunks running into you. Like, I haven't lost a single piece of health since I've arrived. Again, remind you, I rammed into the ring, that's why I have 99. But, yeah. Man! Oh, those shadows are cool. Ah, neat. Alright. Let's try another one. Well, I don't have any limp. Actually, fuck it, I'll generate a few more.
Detected.
But yeah, now you just need a lot more limpet controllers. Interesting. Testing what? Basic math? What is this outfitting? This? Testing. Also min-maxing.
Programming
I don't know in what kind of a hole you are living, but I'll dig a rock as fast as possible and get as much crap out of it as possible. Anyone using shields for mining,
prospect to limpet engaged.
do you even rock, bro?
Asteroid scan complete. Warning, temperature critical. Warning,
I see. So yeah, you still can't do a full rock, but it seems that this is actually a pretty good setup. Yeah, basically forget about all the small mining lasers. Or, hold on. If I do this, if I disable 2 of these and enable the 4 ones, how will that go?
asteroid deleted.
I feel disrespected. Those shields are so I can face exploding core asteroids without flying away. Do you need to though? That's the thing. What you're sacrificing, even at the bare minimum, let's see, depending on the ship you're using, essentially you're going to be sacrificing a slot 3 at minimum, if not slot 5, for a shield, which is 32 tons of cargo. Are you really going to sacrifice that much cargo space?
Programming limpet drone.
Really? Just because you couldn't move a little bit. I mean, collection time still is going to take a lot of time. So, you have plenty of time to move while it explodes as well. So, it's just lazy tax. Or lazy avoidance. Okay. Okay. I shot the fucking thing! Whoops! Okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter how fast I dig through the whole rock. What I still need is just all these limpet controllers, or more limpet controllers overall. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's go re-outfit and see what works. Oh no, I bumped into something. What am I gonna do? I don't care. Alright, so here we go. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. But yeah, at this point, no longer mining is the problem. And you can clear a motherfucking rock so goddamn quick. Interesting. Are you implying that advanced docking computer isn't optional? Advanced docking computer, my friends, is never optional. It's mandatory for every single, especially super hardcore combat ships. Okay, if you're not flying docking computer on one of those, the most maneuverable ships in the game, I don't know what you're doing with your life. Like, seriously. Why wouldn't you waste a precious class 1 slot for a fucking docking computer on your hyper min-maxed combat ship, right? I mean, what else are you gonna put in there, right? Like, what? You're gonna put in some sort of a module reinforcement? Or an extra hardpoint? Fine, not a hardpoint, but hull reinforcement? What more do you need? Like, how much more Viagra do you need, right? Especially in a shield tank, for example, like Furtherlands or a Python 2, right? Ha! That sounds preposterous, I say. Is it a sarcasm I detect? No, I never. Damn. Yeah, it's still kind of weird that Coriolis doesn't have Type 11 added to its list. Maybe they're taking a break or something, so I'll have to use the shipyard. But nah, still. Let's see. So yeah, 260. How much cargo can I sacrifice? How much cargo can I sacrifice?
Mike, we are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal.
Flight assist on.
Or rather, how much I should sacrifice. Theoretically, Oh gods, I would need to do the math real quick. Ah, fuck. Right, un momento. So, theoretically, right, we're gonna be making at most about for a quarter. Yeah, $250,000 per ton. Right, so $250,000 a ton. Let's say I do 200 tons. Like I sacrificed the 60 tons of cargo space for extra collector limpets, right? That's a 50 million, right? If I can mine that 50 million under an hour, which frankly speaking with this speed should be doable, and with we could actually test that just for the sake of it. Yeah, okay. Okay. If I can sacrifice about 60 or so tons of cargo and mine all of it under an hour and deliver it at the same time, then yeah, this should be doable. This should be actually a good option. Basically, I'm going for more than 60 million an hour. If I can do it in half an hour, oh boy, that'd be nice. Because remember, when it comes time to making money, right? Generally speaking, you're going to be spending at minimum 5 to 10 minutes traveling, right? Realistically, for mining, it's likely going to be closer to about 5 minutes, since you're going to be doing it likely in the same system. Especially for power play, blah, 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 right? So, you're spending about 10 minutes of your playtime already just traveling, right? So, the faster you can mine stuff, the better. But there's still a hard sort of hard floor? Yeah, you could call it a hard floor of time that you still need to invest regardless. So, what is left for you to get that 50 million is about a half an hour up to 50 minutes or so. So if you can do it faster, which becomes harder and harder, but if you stay, but yeah, with a bigger cargo space, you can make. Actually, hold on. How much am I sacrificing? Let's say my cargo space would be 250, right? 250. 60. So I am losing 12 million in potential profits. So 12 million. Let me think. I could do a graph. I could do a graph for this. But how much time will those extra limpets help collect, or rather, how fast will they collect? So now the big question is, how much time am I saving by getting more limpets? Rather, how fast they can do. Well, fuck it. Let's just find out by doing it, I suppose. Might as well. First, I'll take a piss and so on and so forth. But yeah. Right. I'll be back in just a bit. Sucks. Right, so again, basically I'm gonna be... Hold on. Well, the damage per second doesn't really matter. It really matters how many laser beam, because every laser beam on a single tick produces a rock. It doesn't really matter if it is a big one. Well, the big ones do it slightly faster, but yeah, okay, I'm gonna get rid of the class 2s. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of 2 class 2s, leaving 5 points of entry, which will generate more fragments, technically faster, right? Because every single one produces, you know, 1 unit, and 2 lower class items are slightly better than 1 higher class item. However, that 1 higher class item is more efficient. I'll stick with this. I'll stick with this and see what it can actually do. Right, power wise, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, okay, cool. Now, how much cargo can I sacrifice before? So we got 8, 4. That would be this one. So that's 8. 40 and... leaving just these? You know, for testing's sake, why not? Let's see what it can do. So collector limpets, since I can't do the multi-universal whatnot else, or another one, there's only 1, or room for 1. Technically it is limited, right? Can't use any of these. I am limited to collector limpets. Yeah. Screw the range, let's take time. Okay, screw the range, let's take time. Alright, so that gives me 3... Jesus Christ. Yeah, it only gives me 3. So that's 3, 3. That gives me... 2? Yeah. Fuck. So I'm getting 8 extra limpets by sacrificing... ooh, 70... 78 units of cargo. No, 68. No, 72. Yeah, yeah, I'm sacrificing is 72 units of cargo for 8 extra limpets. Oh, that's a steep price. Like, that is genuinely a steep price. Alright, let's see how it works. Are those extra limpets actually worth it or not?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Alright. Hold on. Mining multi... Yep, that's a mining one. Okay. Might as well sell what the fuck I found. Alright, let's do a little bit of power play then. In the meantime... Inara. Let's do Inara. Commodities. Platinum. Rarta. I want to sell additionals powers. Arisa. Landing pad medium. Doesn't really matter, but okay. Price range 3 days at most. Seriously, that's all? And all those are carriers, huh? What? Oh. Sell. Fucking Christ. Da, 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 da. Do we have any mining spots here? Stations, bodies. Let's see what we got. Do we have... I see body, I see body. No, AB. Those are bodies. Body. I need a ring. Ring. Hmm. Damn. Do we have any... No. Sure. Power play state, no. Manufacturing, no. Search. Damn. Don't care. I need bodies. Do we have any mining bodies? Or a ring, if you will. Landable, no. Look like it. Damn. Okay, what about you then? I see body. Is this just simply not showing the rings? Alright, well, I guess manually let's take a quick look then. Of course I don't have data on it. Cool. Aloha? Yes, hello. Most useful button in Elite Dangerous Alt tab. Yeah. Tell me about it. Pink Lord should have a ring. Never mind, I guess. Damn. Okay, what about you? Yes, I do have information on it. Alright, fuck it. Dax, let me find the mining tools real quick. There we go, mining tools. Yoink. Hotspot finder. There we go. Can you stop search? Can you stop fucking searching? No? Go fuck yourself. Dax, seriously? It's not in the system? No hotspots. Okay, search for high yield hotspots. Oh god, okay, yeah, that doesn't... None of these actually coincide. No, it's the system, within the system. Fuck, man. Fuck my life. Go and search on my own, maybe then? Let's see. What were the rings on this fucking thing? No, that's not it. I hate this menu so fucking much. Go fuck yourself. Oh god, summary. No, 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 no. I want the ring information. Rocky and icy. Platinum was found in metallic, if I remember correctly. Metal rich, so the B ring. Alright, let's try metal or metallic. Let's see, icy, rocky, and rocky. Alright, fine, fuck it, let's try and find platinum in the rock, this. Alright, here we go. Is interesting.
Landing gear retracted.
Detachment complete. Exit the station quickly and safely.
Hull integrity compromised.
Oh no, what will I do? Damn. EDOMH. What the fuck is that for an acronym? Elite Dangerous Onanish Masculating Hemorrhoids?
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's see if I know what.
Have a safe journey.
No, I don't have that third-party tool. What I do have is Shipyard. And Shipyard does have Type 6. What, Type 11. Fuck it, I'll use the Shipyard when we look at the stats. Odyssey Materials Helper. Fucking Christ. Odyssey, yeah, immediately as Odyssey is evoked, it's like, nah, chief, I'm good. Alright, fire groups. Surface scanner, blah, blah, blah. Where the rest of my collector limpets? What? Prospector? Collector. Where are my rest of the... Oh, I don't need Prospector for this as well. It can use the fuck. Okay, I lost 2 units of... Yeah, it has Prospector. Okay, fine, fine. I lost 2 units of cargo space. Ooh. Or 1 collector limpet, which actually come to think of it now is pretty useful. Oh well. So I could use... Yeah, I could have definitely exchanged it. Oh well. Damn. Limpets? Yes, I do have. Well, I do have some useless tritium, so... Okay.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Is it worth getting back into Elite, but on PlayStation 5? Haven't played since the PlayStation 4's days. Oh, well. Well, the thing is, right, so as long as you are in there for the experience, like the space, ship, traveling, playing, that experience, right? That gameplay feeling, you know, for, you know, couple of tens of hours, yes. If you're there to achieve anything, like, I don't know, reach a certain point, grind something, literally nothing has changed. The thing is, nothing has changed for you. And for majority of other players as well. Generally speaking, the game it hasn't changed at all. A few new things, but those new things are kind of shit anyways, but so, whatever. The point is, yeah, if you just want to re-experience what you have already experienced, yeah, sure. Beyond that, well, there you go. There's your answer. Whether or not it is worth it, that I can only... that only you can answer. Or rather, I can't for you. There you go. But yeah, Elite console versions were completely cut off from the updates back in 2021. So yes, the console version of Elite Dangerous essentially is left in absolute maintenance phase, or mode, meaning that whatever new things that came out for Elite Dangerous since Odyssey, you know, essentially you won't ever be able to experience. The game itself, by itself, is already still... the same, right? That legendary experience of piloting a spaceship is still there, right? To a certain degree, more or less, but you know.
Surface scan complete.
Pay Night. Platinum! Okay, here we go. What? Hold on a fucking second. There's a hotspot. Again, why must you fail me so? Elite Dangerous Merit Minor web version? Huh? Where the fuck is the hotspot finder? There is a hotspot in the system. Let's press it. Oh, there isn't. Go fuck yourself. Like, god damn it, this is worthless tool. I'm never gonna use it again. God damn it, you disappoint me so. Like, one of the rare instances where a third-party tool utterly fails me. Like, god damn it. Fucking Christ. No. ED tools. Let's see. Miners tools. Yoink. Yoink. Hello? Fine. Platinum. Shit, this thing also doesn't show the hotspot as well. What the fuck is wrong with these tools? Like, I'm sorry, but no. No, there is clearly a platinum spot. What the fuck is wrong with even this one? The tool that I've been using for fucking ever. God damn it. Why have you failed me so? Alright, fuck it, whatever. Let's start the... Yeah, you know what, let's, fuck. Oh, I know. Yeah, stop watch. There we go. Yoink. Let's start.
Programming limpet drone.
What would you like to see on Elite? On Elite? A silly hat on Elite. On top of it, right? But in Elite, rebalance, quality of life. I've always said this since years back. So, yeah. Quality of life. I made videos about quality of life. I've talked about the problems. And yet here we are.
Engaged.
Urinite. No, I don't need urine.
Prospect limpet failed. Prospect limpet engaged. Programming
Maybe I'm too far from the hotspot?
limpet failed.
Dude, it's not metallic ring. Well, it's platinum.
Prospect limpet
Still platinum, though. Or at least it should be. Okay, fine. Let's assume that I'm too far.
scan complete.
Fuck it. Let's assume I'm a bit too far. Let's see. Metallic ring. So, to avoid confusion, the third-party tool sites don't list them because you can't laser mine platinum in metal rich.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wait, really?
4, 3, 2,
Fuck's sakes. Really?
engage.
Oh, I'll go in and see what the hell is going on again. But, damn it. Yeah, I remember there was the, no, wait, in icy rings you could have low temp diamonds both in the normal laser form as well as the deep cores. Though deep cores were actually more common. At least in the hotspots. Ugh, mining is so annoying. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, the metallic metal rich, like... Oh, hey, let's make it even more confusing. Still to this fucking day, after countless fucking hours, I don't even remember what the fuck is this shit. And within the game, hell, even in the game's wiki, you can't find this information easily.
Programming limpet drone.
Well, let's see. I'll search for a little bit. Maybe I'll find something.
Programming limpet drone.
If I don't, I don't.
Prospect limpet engaged.
Yeah, looks... Yeah, okay.
Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete. Prospect limpet.
So I would need to go for a deep core here.
Programming limpet drone.
Damn.
Prospect limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
I would need to go deep coring here.
Prospect limpet failed.
Not keen on doing deep cores now.
Prospect limpet engaged.
The ship is made more for laser mining anyways. Which is kind of funny.
Complete.
With the amount of the collectors, yeah, you really have built a ship for laser mining, especially with that extra tool as well.
Engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospect limpet failed.
Yeah, okay.
Prospect
Okay, right. Lessons learned. Fuck.
asteroid scan complete.
Alright, lessons learned. Right. What are the alternatives then? Well, I want to sell platinum. Or at least it should be, right? What I want to find is the closest... Hold on. Nope, that's not it. All of these are taken. All of this is taken. Arisa's. Yeah, Arisa. Damn it. Platinum. No. No. Fine. Let's give this tool a chance. Another one. Well. Alright, so there. Laser mining. Yes. Platinum. Acquire. Yes. Let's see. Do we have anything for acquisition? Price-wise, it seems to be. Oh, really? Well, A3 ring. You know what? Fine. Even though it is low quality ring, well, at least it does have some demand. It's a surface landable thing. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Just for the sake of testing, let's do it. And of course, I don't have enough fuel. Alright, let's just skip the inevitable end here. This is gonna be faster doing this. Thanks for the laughs, informative over the years, Jimus. I wouldn't have made 1,000+ hours in Elite if it wasn't for you. Well, thank you. Hopefully for watching. Hey, awesome. Speaking of, if you guys are interested in just, you know, some news and stuff, go check out the Patreon. Today I released the second newsletter with a funny little GIF for everyone, essentially for free free patrons or free members, if whatever it was called, basically for everyone. So yeah, go check it out. There's a little bit of information as to what I'm doing right now. For example, I do mention that I am planning on reviewing the ship this week and finish the review as a sort of a stopgap video between you know, the upcoming 2 big projects that I'm working on. So go check it out. And hey, maybe if you want to support a little bit and check some member specific or exclusive content, I've made a little bit there as well, stuff. And for every month I'll be releasing something interesting that I wouldn't be normally able to do on YouTube normally, right? So maybe a good reason to, you know, check out the Patreon, sign up as a free member, or maybe even a proper patron, if you will. So think on it. If you want to support, really would appreciate. But yeah, every week I'll try to release a newsletter, just to keep myself up and toes and ready to go, if you will, and to keep myself moving forward, to see maybe you guys enjoy a bit more of a patron exclusive sort of stuff. So yeah, it's all part of the business, if you will. Whether or not this succeeds, well, we'll see throughout the year. But either which case, it'll be interesting experiment, as I usually tend to change up things pretty much at consistent rate, or inconsistent consistency, or consistent inconsistency. Either which case, there we go. I'm glad that they made a good mining ship. Dr. Evil, you mean overpowered ship that is good for this one specific role? That's called good. An overpowered ship. Cool. Yeah, I'm sure, why not? I agree with that statement in that case. A good ship is overpowered. Sure. Without adding so much cargo space that it's ridiculous. It's already ridiculous. But sure, why not? See, the problem with... we'll get into the problems of this ship. And I already suspect yaw turn rate to be a big fucking problem. The top speed, jump range likely are a problem. The SEO optimized stuff might not be a problem depending on, you know, how the rest of the stuff is. Because it's a good like, that's a really, really good positive to not have the drift in Super Cruise overcharge, right? It is a real big positive. But if that comes on top of already great stats, nah, Chief. We'll see. Of course, we'll see. That's kind of what the stream today is all about. Testing out a couple of things and seeing how they work out. Today is more of a gameplay testing, but in which case I'll get into the stats once I do this one run, and we'll see what the actual stats are. But yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I like with all the other ships that have the whiff of marketing, heavy marketing for microtransactions on them. Sadly, I cannot ignore nor expect them not to be in some form or another to be reasonable. They have thus far, every single one and without exception, have been to smaller or larger degree heavily overpowered. Some are slightly heavily overpowered, but all of them are heavily overpowered. And that's the shittiest thing. As soon as they involve the money into, you know, releasing new content, obviously, well, the idea of fair and balanced and, you know, some kind of a designed gameplay goes out of the window because, hey, it's a lot easier to just crank up some values and numbers and make that a lot more appealing as a part of microtransactions sell. And that's the shittiest thing. Yeah, Miss buy fleet carrier for the lols. Make me. I have absolutely no good fucking reason, even for the lols, to buy that piece of shit. Hell no. I mean, you can convince me, you know, but fuck no. Let's see, the really overpowered component is the Mark II drone controller. 14 drones on a size 5 is ridiculous. Honestly, I didn't expect it to be that bad. I expected the extra chunks that no other ship can have already to be a big, big problem, and it is. In the form of just being overly ridiculously too good. But yeah, the drone controller is just extra salt in the wound. Hell, piss in the fucking wound. We haven't yet gotten to the obvious usual suspects of overpowered nature, which is the top speed and jump range. Jump range being the usually the most obvious one. But we'll see, we'll see. And it's not the only problem as well. The yaw turn rate, the maneuverability is one of them. Oh god, and so much. Again, we'll get into it. We'll get into it. That's why I just wanted to see how fast I could do this one run. Maybe we'll see what it could do.
Frameshift drive charging.
If you limit the analysis to the new ships, I don't think it's too OP. Well, hey, let me think of a ridiculous scenario as well. Hey, you know, if I ignore my blown off leg while stepping on a landmine, getting tinnitus and slight bruises is not that bad. Yeah, if we ignore this massive fucking problem. Yeah, then it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I agree. I agree. Like, you see the problem with this shit. Like, no, do not lower yourself to this sort of level of apologism. Don't accept garbage. It's one of the things in my videos I've tried to talk about. Just don't lower yourself to accepting garbage. Please, no. What's next? Are we gonna start accepting, hey, you'll own nothing and like it too? Are we going that route? No. Let's not accept the lowest common denominator, okay? Let's not. I refuse that notion. And I suggest you too. But again, you do what you want. All I can say is, really all I can do is just yell in the screen. Bang!
Frameshift drive charging.
So your point is the new ships are overpowered because you buy them, and so what would you like to see from new ships? Wait, what? Because you buy? No. What? No. What? Right. What? No. What? What? So, just to recap. The new era ships, starting with Python 2, Mandalay, Corsair, blah blah. Basically every new ship that we had after, in the last 18 months, right? Starting with the Python 2. All of these ships are noticeably better than whatever counterparts, or not only just counterparts, but its potential peers or competitors within the price range as well as the capability range are capable of. Essentially, the new ships are just that, you know, head and toe sort of level above them, noticeably so at every single point. No, maybe not at every single point, but at least the most important aspects of their selected gameplay, and then some. That, statistically, is just simply the reality of them. Type 8, for example, let's take, Type 8, for example, right? Before Type 8, the best trading ship for medium size, right? The ships that, the best ship for medium landing pads and, you know, the small outposts, essentially, that only had the medium and small landing pads, was Python, right? Well, Type 8 comes in, is cheaper, notably so. It also has a lot more cargo space. Let me check again. What was the cargo space? Coriolis. We got Type 8, right? So we got 400 tons versus the Python's below 300. So extra 33% cargo space is a massive improvement. Jump range wise is, I think it was about the same. Yeah, it was about the same, slightly lower, but still, for the price, it was quite a lot better. Then the top speed. So on trading aspect, it just completely dominates. Okay. If that's the case, well, every other stat then should be worse. So the jump range is really decent, and the cargo space is exceptionally great. Like, exceptionally great. It beats, as you can see, Beluga Liner, Corsair, whatever, Type 7 especially. Like, it beats it completely. Whereas Type 7 competed with Python. However, Type 7, being a large ship, was, well, you couldn't use it in medium sizes at all. But now, thanks to Type 8, well, you can, right? And it also beats Type 7, which is just disgusting. Anyways, so the big two things that technically Type 8 should be sacrificing pretty much everything about is the cargo space and jump range. So these two things it sacrifices completely in order to get those two stats so high. Well, looking at rest of the statistics when within Type 8, for example, the top speed, turn rates, and well, boost speeds, essentially the maneuverability, if you will, and speeds, were just weirdly super high. Especially, let me check. I did make a short, specifically, or rather part of the Type 8's review. I specifically made that. Where are you? Yeah, there you go.
Alright then, so every ship in Elite Dangerous follows a specific, simple rule. For cargo ships specifically, performance can be replaced with the cargo space. So the more cargo space you want, the more exponentially you will have to pay more money for the ship itself. More specifically, the line will go like this. The more cargo space you have, the less jump range overall you're going to be capable of. After all, it's obvious, even though in space you're weightless, mass still exists, and that does have effect on your maneuverability and top speed, as well as acceleration and other factors. And as a matter of fact, quite a lot of games follow this very basic and obvious rule, not only based on reality, but also just simply for the gameplay purposes. However, with the release of Panther Clipper, I decided to put a spreadsheet together to just see what is going on with the stats and whether or not they make sense. And can you guess what I found? Well, let's take a look. In this chart for your reference, the first ship is Type 6, then Type 7, Type 8, then Type 9, and Cutter, and then finally Panther Clipper. As you can see in the chart, like I said previously, the more cargo you're carrying, the more expensive the ship goes, with the exception of course the Clipper, which compensates everything in some places else. But overall the line follows the square root. Then the next line represents the maximum jump range while carrying the maximum cargo capacity. In the proper game design theory, technically the line should be going either straight downwards or with a little bit of a curve there. And that's what mostly Elite Dangerous does follow. But of course with one exception, as you can see, that would be the Cutter here. And Panther Clipper, which in fact goes up rather than down. Now does that make sense? Next, to emphasize the problem with it, we have the maximum jump range with the cargo capacity, and that definitely should be going downwards in a straight line, and yet it's not. Here you can definitely see the Panther Clipper is definitely way too high, while Cutter, as usual, it compensates quite a lot with the price, so it is deserving on the top there. Then we move on to the max laden speed, as in carrying all the cargo capacity versus the cargo capacity itself, and here we definitely can see the Panther Clipper is weirdly faster than even Type 8 and Type 7. Then looking over the max boost speed overall versus the cargo capacity, and we can see definitely Type 8 also joining the shenanigans. Now it really doesn't take a genius to realize...
yeah, I did a bit too deep there on the voice modulator, but point is essentially not only just that those two couple of main aspects of the ship are really good. The problem is that, well, rest of the stats suddenly also, you know, they don't follow the trade-offs, right? If a ship is supposed to be not a multi-role ship, it is a min-max, you know, role based, or at least geared towards that role specific role. Yeah, there you go. And well, when it comes to these new ships, you know, Python 2, Type 8, you know, especially the fucking Corsair, fucking Christ, Panther Clipper, and so on and so forth, all of them do have those exceptional stats in their own in their own roles, but also what makes them overpowered is that also not only just that role is really exceptional, but every other stat is not just competitive, but oftentimes also excessively good. So yeah, they are overpowered in that sort of a sense. Now, the original question was then, comment I think was about the whole that the new ships are overpowered. Well, yeah, they are, and reason, sadly, for why they're not made just to be good in that one role, but also in other places to be also somewhat bizarrely capable as well, at least, if not, trash, like they should be. Well, is because of the money, because of pay to win. Welcome to, basically what pay to win does to a game. You no longer design a ship that is supposed to be min-max, but, it's min-max ship, but it also can do other things as well. Where the where the fun is in that, But, again, I've talked about this whole problem time and time again, blah, 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 blah. I think I've drawn out the point and kind of lost the plot already, so you're all already tuned out by now. Anyways, 3A ring. Let's see, so 3A ring. Okay. Okay, let's see. I'll try to find the original comment there real quick, but give me a moment. Oh, right, so your point is that the new ships are overpowered because you buy them? Well, yeah, because the money involvement, basically, specifically, they're so good, and the reason why they're so good is, well, they need to be marketed and microtransactions, essentially, because they are being sold and exclusively sold at the first, exclusive period of time, FOMO, blah, blah, blah. They have to be made not just adequate for the role they're supposed to be. For example, Type 8. Type 8 is not just better than all the other medium ships for trading, it's excessively better than all the other medium ships for trading. And also, in other areas, it's excessively better than it should be for the price it's in, right? That's the problem. And all that because microtransactions, because, they need to be sold for money, or rather, they need to be part of that microtransaction in the first place. So what would I like to see from the new ships? What I would like to see from the new ships, to answer that question originally, is simple. Proper fucking balance, right? You can both... Thing is, you can sell pay-to-win crap. You can do it without making overpowered garbage. Like, it's not fun to have game filled with power creepy shit. As much as I hate the microtransactions and marketing around the whole idea of pay to win and blah, 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 you can have it, and you can also have at least as closely fair and balanced game as you had before. However, it's not gonna bring in as much money, clearly. Hence, the idea of any kind of a semblance of fairness, balance, or following, original games, relatively decently set up balance curve, you could say. I showcased that in the short, as you saw. You can still follow that and sell stuff, but it's not gonna sell all the money. It's a lot more catchy if you see somebody flying in a Mandalay breaching, near 100 light year range, with just basic engineering, right? It's a lot more eye-catchy. I mean, who the fuck cares about, whether or not it actually makes sense, or whether or not it actually fits into the game, and more importantly, what that sort of a massive stat increase would actually do to rest of the game. Who cares about that? As long as, microtransactions are being sold, who cares, right? Let's see, from a pay-to-win and balancing perspective, you're right. Counterpoint, newer tech should be better. Oh, go fuck yourself. Like, no, go fuck yourself. Oh, well, the new tech should be better than the old stuff. Go fuck yourself. Like, genuinely, go fuck yourself. This is a stupid piece of shit excuse made to rationalize. Hey, I can do the same sort of shit as well. In the game's lore, it said ship starting with the letter A should always be better, right? Does that make sense? No. The thing is, fundamentally, in a video game, lore should not explain gameplay. Lore should not impact the balance. There we go. Lore can explain why things happen, but because of lore, you can't balance the game. That's kind of the thing. Essentially saying that in the history of this game, there was this ultra mega weapon that was the bestest weapon in the whole game. In the previous games or whatever, right? And that's why not a single other weapon in this game, can beat it. Like, how does that make a fun game? Just because a lore book, back in the day said so? That's a stupid fucking sentence in the first place. Like, I'm trying to explain it as best as I can, but again, without script is pretty hard. I try to usually condense my ramblings and so on and so forth, so forgive me about that. But here's the thing. What I've always have been disgusted by is, essentially, I don't really want to call them fanboys, but fans of any kind of a game series, claiming that, hey, this gameplay thing makes sense because lore-wise, because, hey, game's story said that's the case. That doesn't make for a fun game. Ultimately, what makes a fun game is when the gameplay makes sense on its own. And you can use lore to explain or integrate that balance into, a narrative or a story or something like that. Like, hey, nukes in this world, they don't really matter that much, and we can throw nukes left and right because we have factories here and there. But ultimately, what would nukes in, let's say, an RTS do? Their ultimate weapon. Or you can just turn them into a gameplay-wise into just a simple little basic bomb. Depends on how you make that gameplay mechanic. That'll actually change the gameplay rather than explain that nukes they're just a casual thing in lore, so we must balance the nukes in a game to be absolutely worthless. Fuck it. Point being, this idea of, new technology always is better than the last thing, whatever, that's how technology progresses, does not slide in video games, or any kind of a game, with any kind of a semblance of fairness. Ultimately, it doesn't make game better if you just simply introduce any kind of a character that suddenly can do everything. It's Mary Sue. Essentially, it's a Mary Sue syndrome. Like, hey, in a book we have now Mary Sue that does everything better than everything else. How the fuck is that more fun? Oh, your writer can go in a book and say, what is it, Boromir? I think it was Boromir, right? Boromir doesn't die from an arrow wound that he gets shot. Suddenly, Mary Sue appears and heals him. And then she single-handedly kills Saruman and every other evil thing in the world, right? Like, yeah, you could have, technically, the Tolkien write that in, but would that make sense? Well, it's in lore, so it must make sense. By that sort of logic, you can explain literally everything. But that would not make the story more fun. That's the problem. And the same thing, especially with the gameplay. Explaining, or rather, accepting shitty game balance just because it was just because dude A wrote that that's the case, is stupid. I don't know about you, but I find that extremely stupid. Yeah. Anyways, rant over. Let's go. Fuck. Ah! Anyways, stopwatch.
Warning, outreach attack. Taking internal damage.
Let's go.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Prospect limpet
Okay,
engaged.
platinum. Here we go.
Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking
Let's see. What am I collecting? Platinum.
deploy cargo pack.
Platinum. Am I collecting osmium? Yes, I am collecting osmium. Okay, sweet. Oops. There we go.
Warning. Taking heat damage.
No, still with these. Hold on. How many collectors do I have? 14, 8. Yeah, 14, 8. So that is 20. Yeah, 22. Technically, I have 22 limpets overall, and they are still too slow. Oh, wait, no.
Cargo scoop retracted. Programming limpet drone. Cargo scoop deployed.
Did collect everything, it seems. No, it didn't collect osmium. What the fuck? Do I have enough space? Yeah, I do have enough space. What the fuck? Okay, whatever.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage. Asteroid depleted.
Oh god, you can mine so quickly with this. Jesus Christ.
Prospect limpet.
Yep. Done in 2 goes. Yep. Okay. 22 is a good amount.
Engaged.
Painite. Shit, I don't need painite.
Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete. Prospect limpet failed. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Platinum. Got to run. Thanks for your great work. Keep up beating the dead horse. Alright then, take care. Painite sells for... yeah, well, good luck finding a place to sell it at. What I'm doing particularly right now is part of power play grind as well, you know, the merit stuff. So what I need is to collect stuff and sell stuff in either nearby system or the same system. And that limits the locations I can go to, specifically if I'm doing what I'm doing right now is acquisitions. So yeah, if I were after money, yeah, sure. In that case, sure. But not this time. Not this place. So.
Limpet drone. Prospect limpet failed. Prospect
osmium, but no, I don't need osmium.
Asteroid scan complete. Prospector limpet failed.
Come on, yeah, launching prospectors from this ship seems to be a bit of a difficult problem. Or at least a problem, generally speaking. As soon as you start moving in, well, not 100% upwards, yeah, it seems to be
Engaged.
just hitting the hull and destroying itself. Damn, that sucks.
Asteroid scan.
You'd think that they would be optimizing for it a little bit more. Ah, well.
Prospector limpet
Gold.
engaged.
Gold! No!
Asteroid scan complete. Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged.
Nah.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Yeah, without a hotspot it becomes a problem.
Asteroid scan.
Well, let's see. Without a hotspot,
Prospector limpet
how
failed.
quickly can I fill up my cargo bay?
Prospector limpet engaged.
Palladium. No, I don't need palladium.
Asteroid scan.
Yeah, you need to go specifically upwards and sideways. You can't just go sideways with the ship.
Limpet engaged.
Jesus. Come on, Platinum. Work with me here.
Asteroid scan complete. Prospector limpet failed.
There we go.
Limpet engaged.
Painite, palladium. Nope. Don't need either one.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
It's pretty shitty ring though,
Limpet failed.
in the first place.
Prospector limpet.
Osmium gun. Gallium.
Asteroid scan complete. Cargo scoop retracted.
Wow, it does take.
Scoop deployed.
Fuck.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed. Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, I'm not mining as fast as I could in normal hotspot. Man, that sucks.
Prospector limpet
Porcedonium, osmium gallite. I don't need either one.
Programming
It's nice to have osmium, but
Asteroid scan
no.
complete. Prospector limpet
Yeah, this is not a great example of mining. How much did I actually get? But still, it'll be a decent example, I suppose. No, not for this ship immediately. If you're going anything but upwards at some point, yep, you're killing the prospector. Man, that sucks. That is an interesting aspect of the ship. You'd think that they would be optimizing, you know, for prospector releases, but nope.
Asteroid scan.
Oh well.
Prospector limpet failed.
Oh my god, where's Platinum?
Cargo scoop retracted. Asteroid scan complete. Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged.
I don't need
Asteroid
palladium.
scan complete. Programming limpet
Fuck's sakes.
Prospector limpet failed.
Ugh.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector
Gallite. My god! What the hell? I'm not finding anything here.
asteroid scan complete.
Like two first couple of rocks and that's it.
Programming limpet
Yeah, no, this ship is killing prospectors way too often. Way too often. Even harder than Type 9, I'd say. I mean, Type 9 already had some problem, but damn.
limpet drone.
Yeah, you can't even go sideways. You need to just go upwards.
Failed.
No, not even that oftentimes help. If you're going slow enough.
Prospect
Oh my
eliminated.
god, where's platinum?
Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete. Prospect limpet failed. Prospect limpet engaged. Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete. Prospect limpet failed. Prospect limpet engaged.
No, this is not for real.
Asteroid scan complete.
Already wasted time. A lot.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect limpet failed. Prospect limpet engaged.
Okay, at this point, what else? Musgravite, blah blah blah, Rochal, god damn it, no. All of those are core based. Shit.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect limpet failed. Prospect limpet engaged.
Man, fuck this shit.
Limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete.
I'm gonna start just mining literally anything and everything.
Prospect limpet engaged.
Okay, you know what? Fine, fuck it. I'm just gonna start mining everything.
Programming limpet drone.
I just want to fill my cargo bay and see how fast I can do it at this point. Screw it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm just filling my cargo bay. Let's see how fucking quickly that can be done. Just that's a good sound.
Limpet failed.
We could only dream about that sort of a sound during mining. Back in those days.
Collector limpet expired. Prospect limpet engaged.
And I'm gonna ram it.
Collector limpet
Ow.
expired. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage. Programming limpet drone. Asteroid deleted. Programming limpet drone. Prospect limpet failed. Prospect limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Yeah, it would be really nice if the weapons were angled downwards so that you would... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. The collection bin be up top. Some kind of optimization, for fuck's sakes. Would have been really nice, but, well...
Prospect limpet
Or that the chunks would be spewed out downwards. Ah. If only, right?
engaged. Programming limpet drone.
I mean, theoretically I can shoot at the bottom like this, but still.
Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Yeah, this is not filling me. Alright, alright. Fuck it. Damn it. Alright, fine. I'll try properly.
Cargo scan.
Collecting probably osmium mostly. Osmium, platinum, yeah, palladium as well. Fuck. Alright, well, whatever. That'll do.
Prospect limpet failed. Prospect limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Warning.
Nope, not a single thing. Okay.
Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone.
And I killed the prospector, I think. No?
Prospector limpet engaged.
Alright, well, here we go.
Void scan complete. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is not a great test, honestly. Might need to reset. Or just ignore most of the crap. Fuck. I really don't want to.
Collector limpet
I really don't want to.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Maybe just simply go for a typical. Maybe to go for a typical hotspot and just test from there. Looks like I might actually have to. God damn it. Okay, fine, fine. Typical hotspot it is. Fine. This is a fucked run anyways. Might as well go deliver and just go for a typical hotspot in that case. At least I can re-outfit the ship a little bit. Add an extra collector or something. That mining volley is neat. Well, sure. I agree.
Frameshift drive charging.
They could update core mining to make spawns more common? It should be rare. That's the thing. It should be rare. But I don't know. There probably should be a better... Yeah, better way to find them, I guess. You know, skill-based stuff, essentially. Rather than more, well, luck-based that it is. I don't know. Definitely the pulse wave scanner could be improved, because boy oh boy, first of all, it looks ugly. The pulse wave looks just like ugly as sin. It burns eyes, it looks like shit, and it basically helps very little, if at all. Alright, that's about it. Coffee? Oh god, it's a surface thing. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. Peterson's bullshit. Okay, what do we got? Where the fuck are you? Oh great, it's so far away as well. Unbelievable. I have absolutely no fuel. Ah, you know what? Fuck it. Don't care. Don't care anymore. No. No. I'm just selling and moving on to properly test how quickly I can. Point is to see how quickly I can fill up my cargo bay, not just a proper selling test. That's what I'm after. Whatever. Engineering less grindy. Yeah, sure. That is a big problem. In fact, I was streaming yesterday to prove that point. But the thing is, what most people think of less grindy and solutions for how to make them less grindy, pretty sad. Like, oh, we just need more material drops. Really? Are you sure about that? Is that the real thing? Is that the real thing that you think is gonna be fixing things? There are several aspects that create that feeling that it needs to be ground, if you will, or grinded for so much, or that creates that situation where grinding becomes so obvious. But what most people immediately think of, oh, we just need more drops. Think again. But yeah, no, engineering definitely is one of the things that definitely needs to change. I've vouched for this sort of a necessity for years at this point. I've talked about many issues about engineering, both in balance-wise as well as in just general acquisition-wise, and basically nothing has been done in a substantial way. Oh, well, now high-grade emissions produces just so many things. So cool. Is it? Like, nothing has changed. It's still grindy, and it barely has made a dent into it. That is the problem. So, yeah. Engineering definitely needs to change. And the sooner the better, but likeliness of that happening, highly doubted. Highly doubted. The engineer grind isn't that bad. Okay, try to do what I do, or am doing. Try to engineer a ship. Fully. In about 30 to 50 hours when you're done, considering that you're gonna use your own current account with everything unlocked and you don't need to unlock stuff or buy stuff, then talk to me again. 30 to 50 hours. Cool. Right? Yeah, I don't... It's... The thing is, human brain is very quick to ignore time as a necessity to accomplish anything. And thus, oftentimes, when you talk about a game being grindy, a lot of people will say, oh, well, it's not that bad. Like, yeah, you just play the game. But, yeah, when you actually put that time you spent grinding the same shit over and over again, or fiddle fucking around just to do something in a game, before you actually can go and do specific type of other gameplay that you really want to do, when you actually put it on fucking paper and compare it to pretty much what you assume would be another grindy game, but a single player game, oftentimes, you notice that, oh, well, suddenly, in the same time when you, let's say in Elite Dangerous, you grind one fucking weapon, you could easily complete the full campaign of another game. Full campaign, from start to finish, with collectibles. Like, does that not put in perspective just the bullshit that you're expected to put up with? In, you know, Elite Dangerous is not the only game. Most MMORPGs oftentimes have this problem. Either that's by design or by incompetence. Either which case, it exists. And, oh, fuck, it's either which case, it is not a good thing, and it is a failure of game design. Grinding is the result, or grindy gameplay is the result of incompetent game design. Fundamentally. Incompetent or lazy. Because here's the thing, it is a lot easier to make the player repeat the same level or kill the same 20 enemies in a row for whatever amount of time it takes than designing 20 or 30 different enemies, right? It's easier to do that. A lot faster too.
Hull integrity compromised.
Please reduce speed to within restricted limits.
Taking damage. Landing gear deployed.
Landing successful. Please shut down systems.
I guess my years of old school RuneScape has jaded me for grinding. Bitch, please! I grinded the free-to-play RuneScape old school. Don't you dare talk to me about the fucking grinding. Oh, I'm just so used to it. Jaded my ass. I'm the most jaded person you're gonna see. The difference is that I'm not taking that shit up my ass willingly. That's the thing. Don't let these things get normalized or accept them. Or maybe be like me and reject that notion and talk about it. Raise concerns about it. Again, don't take a dick in your ass so easily. Or you're a bitch. That's the difference. Sure, we probably can't change things, but if we don't talk about them, well, then they become normalized. And guess what? I don't like a dick in my ass. At least not willingly. Fucking Christ. Alright, here we go. Alright. Let's go for res spots. Yes. Yeah, good enough. Fuck it. Let's go. There we go. Yeah, fine. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go to a place and start the timer then. Say, they made Elite not have any grinding though. Would you spend the same amount of time on the game? LG. Are we right now discussing the validity of Stockholm syndrome? Are we seriously starting to discuss this shit? So hold on. Let me just ask you, folks: is it better that you are playing a game for 10,000 hours, or having a good time? I know these are not mutually, separate things, but ultimately, what is the fucking priority in your life? To have a mediocre time for 10,000 hours, or having a good time in general? Right? I much rather take a shorter experience for, quite a lot better experience, for quite a lot better quality. Sure, I'm not gonna be, attached to that thing for as long, usually, right? But that better quality experience is what sticks in your mind, not the thousands upon thousands of hours of, let's be frank here, of mediocre gameplay. The quality of a game is what matters, at least in my case, first and foremost. I much rather appreciate a quality game far more than one that asks or demands, most oftentimes, a lot more of my time while providing, a drip feed content, if you will. Ultimately, that is why we remember old games so much more fondly. Not because we had to grind them for thousands of hours. Most of the old games that you or me like, oftentimes we can finish in just a couple of hours. So, yeah, no. No, again, that's one of the notions I reject. It's just a equation or equating the amount of time you spend doing something as quality or as value, right? There is a certain amount of value, of course, in ability or in entertainment that can be had over long periods of time. There is certainly a validity in saying that, hey, a game that doesn't bore me for, 10,000 hours has something in it. Yeah, absolutely. But quality should not be ignored in lieu of that. Hence the grind being bad. From a company standpoint, I don't fucking care about... I'm a customer. I don't fucking care about the company. And neither should you.
The docking area when ready.
Landing gear retracted. Hull integrity critical. Eject.
Those fucking wings! God damn it! Alright, try again. Oh, somebody clip that. Oh, fuck. I lost limpets. Oh, no! Get behind me, mega corporations. I'll protect you. Yeah. You leave the multi-million-dollar company alone. That sort of attitude. Like, again, I'm not taking a dick up my ass willingly or silently. Whether or not that's your prerogative, well, I can't stop you from enjoying it. But my respect for such approach certainly drops lower than dinosaur bones, is all I can say. But you do you, right? You do you.
Landing gear retracted.
Uncoupling complete. You may leave the docking area when ready.
Hull integrity compromised.
Yeah, still 100%. Don't care. In fairness, you're asking people to watch you play Elite Dangerous. I'm not asking you to watch me. I am providing stream. Sure, you can watch it or you don't. I'm not asking you to pay anything. And you can leave at any time. Feel free to do so. Like, I'm not captivating you. Right? Bitstorm, what the fuck is that?
Frameshift drive charging.
No, you're asking people who watch you to watch you play. What? No, you're asking people who watch you play Elite if they prefer the high quality experience. Wait, what? Stop inserting your own words. I'm trying to read the sentences, okay? I'm trying, damn it. Wait, what? You know, punctuation also is useful. Wait, what? Okay, I'm a bit... okay, fine, whatever. Let's assume potato or something. I know read correct. Okay, fuck it. Yeah, whatever. I have lost already enough brain cells mining today. Yeah, like I was saying, I lost enough brain cells already mining that I read the system of Kutning, whatever, that as Klingon. I shit you not, my first instant pass of the letters was Klingon there. That's how far I've brain damaged myself today. And from yesterday. You know, God's mining definitely has a severe impact on your mental capacity. Ugh. Watch out, folks. Don't do too much mining. This game does that, yeah. I stopped seeing pixels, I start seeing stars. That or the other way around. Either which case, not good.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Mining's bad for you kids, okay? Okay.
Frameshift drive charging. Three, two, one, engage.
Still haven't taken a look at the stats though. Well, for the end of the stream, once I'm done with that thing, I'll skim through, see what the fuck is going on with the stats. Probably will carry on after the stream to film. Yeah, we'll film the B-reel. And I think I even know where I'm gonna film it. It's gonna be a very simple location, but very pretty as well. Alright. Yeah, it'll be interesting for sure.
Frameshift drive charging.
It'll be interesting to see what I can come up with for the review, or what angle should I take. Well, it all depends on the stats that this thing have, so... Thus far, obviously, because the ship is really good, the impressions are... The first impressions are really good, or at least feels good, because of the mining and so on and so forth, but... I'm smelling that... I'm smelling that pay-to-win bullshit, and that pay-to-win bullshit comes in the form of jump range and yaw turn rate, or the whole maneuverability, which, of course, we'll investigate. But... Damn. I'm starting to smell some bullshit.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Damn. Right. What we got? Down. Right, in the system. And that be A3 ring A, huh? That be A3 ring A. Yeah. Have I played Star Citizen recently? No, the last version that I picked up was 4.4. Yeah, that's where I did the last video that I released last year. Well, that was the whole well, the yearly versus video that I did. But beyond that, yeah, the 4.5 came out, and just recently I saw the 4.6 release to general public, or the general peasantry. And from what I see, morphologists mention about it, or at least, you know, sort of post on Twitter or what else. It's, again, one of those mixed results. So, I don't know, what else is new, really, aside from, you know, a couple of new props and assets, as in ships. Anything particularly interesting? Because I didn't see anything. At least not yet. But I'll definitely get into Star Citizen this year again. I do want to do the performance recap once more, like I did last year. But for that, again, I have two big fucking projects in the works. The performance one, it does take a little bit more time than smaller videos. I could do a shit post, if you will, but I want to do a bit more quality content this year, hence hence the lack of releases at the start of the year. Not only because of the copyright strike and just mental strain that puts on you, but generally I really want to see what I can do, or rather what a year of at least attempted higher quality stuff. Probably at some point during the year I will break and start making some smaller, shittier videos that don't perform. But then again, you know, bigger videos that don't perform in the first place, and also not a great thing. But still, again, you can read the newsletters for a little bit more information there. Yeah, I haven't exactly taken a look at what Star Citizen has brought.
Surface scan.
Alright, so we got Hazra's site, and that overlaps with... where the fuck are you? Oh god, it's behind me. Hazra's site overlaps with... the fuck are you? Ah, there we go. And it overlaps with... the fuck is that? Alexandrite? Yeah, it's Alexandrite. No, I'm not gonna be doing that. Let's see. Yeah, 30% on... although... No, it's Alexandrite, yeah. Not keen on doing Alexandrite just yet. So, instead... oh, for fuck's sake, seriously? There is no... laser mineable... hold on. Lotem diamonds... Lotem diamonds... I mean, no, I'm not gonna find any Lotem diamonds in there. Right, before I get anywhere... yeah, right, that's in place. Gods. Really? That's all I've... all of these are deep cores. I think. Yeah, these are deep cores. Fuck. Man, what the fuck is this shit? Okay, what else we got? You know what? What about the other two? As in... Other two rings here for the next planet over. No. There we go. Please have something decent. I'll literally take anything at this point.
Surface scan complete.
Right, so what do we got? Painite. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take Painite. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take Painite. Screw it. Screw it. Doesn't matter. I just want to see how fast I can fill it up. It is in resource extraction site? I think so. That gives about, what, 30? No, that was for Hazres, but... normal resource extraction site? No, it's a high. It's a high resource extraction site. I'll drop in here. And then just go in a direction. That probably will give me what I need.
Warning. Temperature critical.
70 kilometers? Ah, screw it. Close enough. It's pretty, though. Right. Might as well start the timer as well. Alright, so Painite it is. Still need to go in a direction. Yep, there we go. No more NPCs spawned. Oh my god, I'm out of limpets. Oh, fine, fine, I'm synthesizing, I guess. Shit. Okay, well, this is stupid beyond belief. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Programming limpet drone.
Unbelievable. Painite. Fuck it, here we go. Ow, 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 ow.
Taking heat damage. Collector limpet expired. Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo patch. Asteroid.
It's gonna be a slow start, but fuck it, it'll do, it'll do. Depleted. Why is the res site important? Well, it does give a little bit extra chunks, if you will, but I don't remember exactly what was the radius around it. essentially, yeah, extra threats from NPCs. You get some bonuses, but it's kind of pointless to mine in them. Usually the hassle doesn't really merit the worth or value. Alright, here we go. Did I pick up all the pay knights? Oh wait, no. Okay, it is going for pay knight. Sweet.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet
Indite,
engaged.
nope.
Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete. Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet
4 limpets at a time. God damn it.
Asteroid scan complete. Warning, temperature critical. Programming limpet drone. Warning, taking heat damage. Asteroid depleted. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Warning, temperature critical. Warning, taking heat damage. Asteroid depleted.
And I'm completely out of iron. Neat. Alright, so I'm gonna have to do with 15 collector limpets. Can I collect enough crap in the given time until they expire? We'll see about that.
Programming limpet
Alright,
drone.
that's the challenge. Fuck it. Ah.
Limpet failed.
Oh boy, here we go.
Prospector limpet
Nope, that's not it. Given time, and also I can only scan a set amount of poor rocks. Oh crap. This is what happens when you don't restock. Oh well. My god.
Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete. Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged. Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete.
Hazardous give you better resource yields, but you're under constant attack followed by overlaps. Yeah. That's the thing.
Engaged.
Often not worth the hassle.
Asteroid scan complete. Warning, temperature critical. Warning, taking heat damage. Warning, hull breach attack.
Oh no, hull breach. What am I gonna do? Act a fool. Oh, it's not reaching the fucking thing. Ah crap, I killed the few. Whoopsie.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged. Programming limpet drone.
What else is flying out there? Oh, look at that. Material, iron. Would be really fucking nice. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna find a different way to test this stuff. Okay. Well, there goes my testing, huh? Cool. Alright, well, I might as well, for the end of the stream, let's go over the stats then. Fuck it. I'm gonna do tests separately in that case. Jesus fucking Christ. It's still interesting, though. Right. Right. Let's do this. Just this. Okay, tax. So, the maximum cargo capacity, what we got? Type 11. Uh-huh. Sure. Cool. This is what I hate about Shipyard. God fucking damn it. Do I really need to do this shit? Really? Alright, here we go. Right, so what is the maximum cargo capacity of this fucking thing? Oh, I hate using Shipyard! Oh, drag it, really? Is there no faster way to just... I hate this fucking site sometimes. Like, it has the best info. And yet, god fucking damn it. Like a... fucking... That... No, yes, right, so maximum cargo capacity, well, fuck it, I'll do with that later. Right, so maximum cargo capacity for that fucking thing is 288, huh? So that puts it, right, if only Coriolis would have Type 11, that'd be fucking great, but it doesn't, so that's great. Let's see, so that puts it at slightly below Python, huh? Imperial Clippers, so yeah, it puts it here. I mean, for the price, the cargo capacity is good. Like, yeah, it's good, right? It is more expensive than Python, yet it has less cargo capacity. Fine. Let's see. That is, of course, the maximum, but we'll see. All right. Guardian FSD booster. Let's see the maximum jump range now. That's the most important fucking thing. Let's see. Derated. Let's put in derated. Not engineered one, but still a SCO. Life support derated. Derated. Let's do monstered. Yep, that's good enough. Although, no, actually, I can do stripped down. Yeah, I can do stripped down. Power distributor charge enhanced. Stripped down. Thrusters clean. Stripped down. FSD is going to be increased range. Mass manager. Lightweight. That's lightweight and lightweight. Yep. Maximum grades. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah. So, what is the maximum jump range of it? 71 light years. Did I forget something? Let me think. D-rated power plant. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it won't be able to do anything else but 4D. Yes, life support is correct. Power display correct. That I will leave. No way it's 70. Although, let's see what every other ship has. Hold on. Let's see. I had... I think this one. Yep. So, 71, which... it still puts it here. It still puts it at Cobra Mark 5, Asp Explorer, above Type 7, which it shouldn't. And above Type 6, which it shouldn't. It should not be further jumping type than Type 6. Absolutely not. Like, dude, that is insane. No. Like, yeah, also, stripped down Type 6 should be jumping a lot further. Or rather, the furthest of all the Type ships. Type 11 is above that. Fuck off with this shit. It should be after the Type 8. Somewhere in the 60s. Yeah, somewhere in the 60s. Easily. Low 60s. Jesus Christ, it can jump further. Of all the... No, hold on. Yeah, it can jump the furthest of all the Type ships. What the fuck is this shit? Holy crap. 70, like, go fuck yourself with this. Unladen 67, like, it's still far above. The maximum is 71, like, go, no. Nah, Chief. CMX is a new favorite ship. Well, fucking kill me, man. Like, no, that fucking jump range should not exist. Like, easily, it should not exist. Do I need to repeat the same fucking thing I said about Panther Clipper and Type 8? Like, it's even worse. Holy crap. Fucking Christ. Okay, alright. Let's see what it can do on the top speed, then. Because boy oh boy, I suspect there will be some disgusting shit as well. Right, fast mode? Strip down? Fuck it, that'll do. Let's do the thrusters at maximum speeds, dirty tunings, and drag drives. There we go. Right, so, what can we do on rotations? Shields, no. Right, so here we go. We got, yep, that's what I suspected. So, where are the pip selection? Oh, for fuck's sakes, where do I select the pips in this one? This is what happened. Oh, there we go. Engines. What? No. Reset. I don't need crew. Ah, there we go. Right. There we go. Right. So engines. It's 29 and 26. So your turn rate, as I suspected, is incredibly good. Rolling is still the fastest. Yaw is still the slowest, but 26. Oh god. One moment. What was the Cobra? Cobra 5. Oh god. Maximum jump range, no. I want fuck it, racer. Let's see. Thrusters. Let's just do a quick dirty tune drive. Drag drives. Power distributor. Fuck it, D-rated. Charger enhanced. Stripped down. Lightweight. Yeah, and faster. Strip down. Power plant is going to be low emissions. Strip downs. Engines. Yeah, more or less. Let's see. Offense, defense profiles. There we go. So we got 50. Yeah, okay, so it's 50. So type 11, if I remember correctly, type 7's yaw turn rate was quite a lot lower. Yaw turn rate for type... No, type 7 was still faster. Brain. Type 7 was 32, I think. Let's check again. Type 7. So it turns quite a bit fast. Well, it should be turning quite a bit faster, but even so. Racer, even without lightweights everywhere, I think it should do just fine. Power distributor just for 1 boost. Charge enhanced. Put down, fuck it, whatever. 25, but that's, there we go. 37. I see. Okay, gotcha. So it is 26 and 29 for rolling, for pitch, roll, and yaw. So 29, 42, and 26. Where does it put it? I know, let's see, 26. It's not one of the fastest. In fact, the pitch speed is extremely low. Yeah, no, roll speed is extremely low, which is unusual. Like that is interesting. The overall maneuverability is, let's see, it barely reaches 100. Shit. So that'd be 70. Yeah, it barely reaches 100. So where does it... Hold on, where does that put the ship? Interesting. The pitch speed. Hold on, Type 8. What's the Type 8's maneuverability profile? So we got that. We got the dirty... Actually, no, it's going to be easy to just do that. Dirty drag drives just for a boost, charge, and strip down. There we go. This, yeah, it is about the same. The difference is that the rolling speed is noticeably lower. Let's see, yeah, that's 100, that's 100. Wow. No, something is off. Something is genuine. Hold on. It can't be that its roll speed is so low. Yeah, whatever. I want an outfit screen. Hold on.
Self-destruct sequence initiated. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage. Warning. Hull breach attack. Taking internal damage. Hull integrity compromised. Taking damage. Self-destruct in 10 seconds. Self-destruct in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
let's see the outfitting screen. Please have outfitting. Don't force me to go anywhere. There we go. Done. Thrusters. Yeah, the pitch for the roll speed is so low. I like that. Oh, this is really interesting. Oh, this is genuinely interesting. So where does that put me? Right, no, hold on. The slowest pitching ship. Let's see, the slow rolling ship. Yeah, the slowest rolling ship has to be Type 9. Type 10 was a little bit faster. So Type 9, is it really slower than Type 9? No way. Dirty drag drives. This, charge, strip, this, that. Let's see. Yaw, pitch, and roll. Yeah, 34. Okay, so it's not as slow, but it has very similar movement pattern than Type 9. It also has very similar pitching as it is rolling. Interesting. And yaw is, well, yaw is still boosted up. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere with interesting move. Okay. I honestly like this. It is very unique maneuverability numbers, if you will. Numbering. Let's see. Oh god, is there a boost value as well? Hello? Is there a boost? I assume that's... Hold on, max? Maximum value for 4 pips to minimal, no fuel and cargo. Wait, no, I need... With a boost. Because here's the thing, right? As soon as you hit the boost with type, yeah, you get 52, 52, and 21. Where's the boost button here? God. Maximum capacity, no mass, who cares? Alright, if I change... Well, I do need to change this, so... let's see... This is the... Yeah, this is the lightest one. Charge enhanced and strip down. There we go, right, so that's gonna give me a boost. Where's the speed? Oh my fucking gods! Don't need weapons, I don't need armor, I don't need protection, no. Handling. Speed. Oh my god. The boost speed for the roll speed is really slow, but it really still feels responsive. Right, the responsiveness is because of the yaw turn rate, because not a single one of the rotational speeds is slow. Like as in, you know, in typical Elite Dangerous fashion, because usually you would have roll speed, which is the fastest, right? Then you have the pitch speed, which is the second fastest, and that's where you usually feel the slowness of the ship. And your turn rate is just for sort of adjustments, and that's the slowest in this game, usually, at least. With these new ships, they've started to play around with these numbers and positioning of them. Still, yaw is lowest, but it is very close to the pitch speed, which makes the ship so much easier to fly in a different style. And I like that idea. But yeah, I'm still searching for a boost, and that's the thing. That's why it feels responsive. But God, what are the stupid stats? God damn it! Mass power, no. Price, no. No, don't fucking care. No, I don't care about that either. God fucking analysis. Oh my God, no. This is frustrating. Where is boost? My God. Can't be that this place doesn't have boost calculations as well. Well, I mean, okay, fine, it's gonna... No, it is important to see the difference in the turn rates, because there was two specific ships that gained a lot from multiple pips. Actually, what is the difference between pips? So without pip... Hold on. What? Okay, this is interesting. Wait, why is the pitch speed the only one that changes? Did they not properly put in all the data? Or is the ship really turning just as fast with 0 pips? I mean, does it roll and yaw the same speed with 0 pips, and the only stat that changes is... What? That would be really bizarre. No, can't be. Come on, Coriolis, where the fuck is the numbers? Announcements, maybe a beta version or some... please? Compare builds... No. Oh God. Yeah, I don't think the stats that are in Shipyard are correct. You didn't change power, distro, and have 4D thrusters. Oh my fucking gods. Right. The dirty drag. But no, it still is bizarre. Like, the numbers don't change. What the hell? Oh my... I hate shipyards sometimes. Like, it's really good to have all the stats and all the pre-engineered stuff. Like, genuinely is great. But goddammit, this... Oh, this is pissing me off. There we go. Okay, now the numbers are bad. Okay, now the numbers are real bad. Okay, yeah, never mind. Oh boy. Strip down. Let's go with strip down. No, just change it, you fucking cunt! What, is it not boosting? Can't be. Or do I not? Ah, no power. Gotcha. No power. Charge enhanced. Strip, yes. Power plant. No, it should still have power. Yeah, 95%. What? What the fuck does that mean? Oh my god. Right. Thinking. Even still, a 41, 60. Okay, so yeah, it's reaching 130. So 130, it's still nearly as fast. Now it is slightly fast. Yeah, it is slightly faster than Type 9, but it is following very closely to its example. Interesting. Still, even these numbers are still interesting. So 130, something like that. That would put it. Let's see, without engineering, of course, around 130 here. Types. What was this? Alright, so that's yeah, no, it's still quite a lot slower. Quite a lot slower. Yeah, with the boost, it especially becomes very, very, very turn happy. But yeah, it is quite a lot slower than Type 8, which again, fair enough. That's how it should be. Where are the fucking boost buttons? Are you really not calculating boost? So fucking frustrating. At least Type 11 is a ship that can realistically get away without needing engineering on the thrusters, unlike most ships. We'll see about that. But yeah, the bizarre part is specifically that. Let's see if I reset, right? Yeah, the yaw turn rate doesn't change. Roll doesn't change. The only thing that improves with engineering, no, I have to test this. I have to test this. Does the ship really? Hold on. Yeah, the pitch speed. So roll speed. I want to test the roll speed's speed, if you will. No. No, it's gonna be a lot easier to do yaw turn rate because it is on the keyboard, right? Does the yaw turn rate really not change dependent on pips? I just do not believe that. Hold on. Yeah, since I'm gonna be filming, might as well do a thing. Hold on. Yeah. Right. So this should be. Let's put it at 0 pips, right? 0 pips on yaw turn rate. This should be the absolute slowest that it could rotate, right? X. That, and turn. Wow, it's really quick. With 0 pips at engines, it still actually has massive amount of speed in yaw. Like, this is 0 pips. Like, no way. Like, no way that this is the first ship that only changes pitch speed dependent on pips on engines. What the fuck? Okay, so that was 0 pips. Now it should be at 2 pips. Hopefully everything worked. So this would be default 2 pips. Okay. And now 4 pips. Max engine power. Like, no, there is absolutely no difference. What the fuck? And that is from standstill, right? The No way. Wow, that is bizarre. Okay. Okay, now I want to see the difference in myself. Ducks. Where are you? There we go. All right, let's see. So this is no pips, 2 pips, and 4 pips. No, I don't need adjustment layer. No. Right. I need to find the place where it starts rotating. Yep, there we go. It starts rotating about here. Yep, it starts slightly rotating here. God damn it, which one was it? 45, 46. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this should be the 2 pip. Let's see where it starts. Right. Yeah, it starts here. Rechecking this. Give or take there. Like, milliseconds don't really matter. And 4 pips. Okay, give or take that would be 4 pips, right? Let's see. I'll just have a strip here. And I'll have a strip here. Let's see. Do they rotate in sync? So they more or less start approximately correctly the same, right? So they start about right. No, there is a slight difference. There is a slight difference and it gets exacerbated later. Yeah, no, there is a difference. Definitely there is a difference. Okay. No way. Okay, so the first one to finish is 0 pip 1. The 0 pip 1 finished first. What? Seriously. Okay, okay, hold on. I'll just reposition stuff. So that's the 4 pip 1. This is gonna be the 2 pip 1. And the bottom is gonna be the 0 pip. Okay. So they all start blah blah blah. Cool. Yeah, 0 pips are fast. What the fuck? And 4 pips are the slowest. What? What? Okay. Hold on. There is one more test that I wanted to do. 50% speed. Hold on. Stabilizer zone, correct. I'll just get to 50%. This should be 50%. There we go. Yeah, the thing is, this is not the first ship that does that, by the way. Fuck you! God damn it, piece of Let's just go in the fucking direction. Alright, good enough. Right, so 50% should be the absolute fastest, right? Alright. If it finally fucking good, good. The thing is, right, the other ship that has some weird bug-like features, as in bugs, incorrect code, was Corsair, which also has about similar problem like this. Right, so if I put the 50%... Alright, 50% starts here. And... let's add... yeah, it seems to be... yeah, okay, at 50% it is faster than standstill, which it should. Kinda? Right, so let's put it here. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. Can you please just not... there we go. There we go. Right. So then, 50%. It usually is faster. Yeah, it is the fastest. Yep, there we go. Yep. 50% is still the fastest. And that's how it should be. However, now let's test it with 0 pips at 50%, shall we? Shit. Okay, this is getting real fucking interesting. Done. Right. 0 pips at the engines, and at 50% speed. You know, the blue zone. Let's see how fast it actually turns. Let's see, that's that. Speed. 50%. Wait for equilibrium. There we go. Oops, wrong. And let's go. So it does have, or rather pips have effect. However, that's not noted in any of the, or rather shipyard specifically. It's not noted, but it goes the opposite way. With more pips to engines, it should be turning faster. And yet it does the exact opposite, which is fucking bizarre. I've seen this behavior before. It's bad code, for sure, but fuck. Right. Here we go. So, more or less, it's going to be starting to turn from this position. Give or take there. It doesn't need to be perfect or whatnot else. And it turns... more or less, whatever. And it is slower. I can already see that it is slower. Right. Oh, wait, no, it is faster. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Right, so it replaces... right, so these are the bottom... the bottom left is 0 pips. The bottom right is the 4 pips at 50% speed. So they start turning. Yeah, 0 pips is faster. Give it a moment. It's barely, but it is fast. Like very little difference. If not at all. It's basically the same speed. So pips have either A, no impact, or clearly standing still, a massive impact. So 0 pips on Type 8 is actually beneficial than 4 pips. What? What the fuck? If that's... No, this is the first instance in the whole game where pips in engine for a ship actually decreases its speed, rotational wise, not the top speed. Huh? I'm sorry. What? No, that's how it should not work. Huh? I'ma save this project for later, but no. I'm sorry. What the fuck? And the thing is, if we believe the stats in Shipyard as well, ultimately what changes, or rather what engine pips actually change, at least in yaw turn rate, what I tested right now, rolling would be slightly different as well, but if we are to believe the stats here, the same thing would happen with roll, and the only thing that would actually increase with more pips would be pitching speeds. You know, this direction. What? And yeah, I'm not the only ones testing it. Holy crap. What the fuck did they do to this ship? Or rather, what the fuck did they do with QA testing? Because this is something that shouldn't happen. What? Like, as an idea, it's not bad if it has, you know, pitch, yaw, and roll very close together, as in speed-wise. It makes for a really interesting sort of dynamic for a ship. Sure. And we don't have a ship like that before, and it still is within line of rotational speeds as with other ships. But the fact that pips do the opposite of what they should is definitely a fucking bug. Hell no. What a rabbit hole, guys. What a rabbit hole. Holy shit. Wow. Shit. Now I basically need to test the pitch speeds as well. You know, I have the time. Might as well. Let's test the pitch speeds real quick. 0 and 4 pips. That should give it enough detail, if you will. Right. So before I go there, I will need some sort of a button to control the pitch speed, because otherwise it's uncontrollable, or rather inconsistent. Right, so mode switches, mode crew, cool, no, ship controls. Flight thrust rotations, yaw, roll. Oh no, wait, I have that. Okay, so that's, hold on. Yep, there we go. All right, let me just put this. All right. That should be 0 pips. Yeah, whatever. That's 0 pips. Yeah. This, that. And... that's with 0 pips. Okay. Okay. Fuck it, I'll just reposition anyways. Yeah. Now 4 pips. There we go. From standstill. Whoops. Okay. Da-da. And that's 4 pips. %50 will be faster. That usually is the case. Very rarely it's... No, there are no cases where it's not. Boost is the best, so that's within line. Okay. Let's take a look. The first one is the 0 pip one. Something like that. There we go. Screw it. Let's see, where do they start turning? Let's see. It's gonna be approximation, not gonna bother timing it as precisely. It likely will be difference more visible anyways. Give or take. Give or take. So 0 pips on the left, 4 pips to the right. Come on. What? No way. Either they're the same. No. Hold on. So the first one, 22. 22, 1. Yep. The right one is the 0 pips, and the left... Well, the right one is the 4 pips. Left is the... Still, it's the same. Yeah, they kind of start... They more or less start the same, and yet end in a very noticeable... 0 pips is faster than 4 pips. From standstill. What the fuck? What? No? What is this? No, seriously, what the fuck are these stats? Did somebody QA test this ship even in the first place? What the fuck? And if Shipyard is believed, then pips only increase the pitch speed. In my testing from standstill, of course, only, it doesn't. In fact, 0 pips increases the turn rate. Of course, the 50% speed should be accounted for. Fuck it. Let's do it. Alright, let's test 4 pips on 50%. Screw it. Let's test 50%. So 50% turn pitch speed. So 50% pitch speed. Okay. So that's 4 pips. Let's do 0 pips. Give or take. Ah, damn it. There we go. It should be 0 pips now. Mistake. Ducks. So 0 pips. Zero pips, 50%. Okay. Yeah, just to make sure. No, that was 2 pips. Shit. Mistakes. 0, that was 2 pips, but that's about the same anyways. Okay, this is proper 0 pips. Yep. Yep. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that just to make sure. So 4 pips and 2 pips. 4 pips and 0 pips. So the first one is 4 pips. He's gonna go on top. That's gonna be there. You are starting. Fuck it. Not to be overly precise. Now, let's see. So it starts from this position. Let's see. There we go. Should end on this location. Give or take, that's where it ends. Correct. Then next is you. Freeze frame. That should end on more or less this location. And yeah, that's the full lap. Okay. 4 pips is faster. Yep. So 4 pips is a little bit faster on 50%. And that's how it should be. But at 0 speed, it has absolutely no difference. If in fact 0 might be even better, which, let's be frank here, you're gonna be spending most of the time anyways when you're mining. Shit. What a revelation is that, huh? Right, yeah. Yep. So left side is 0 pips, right side is 4 pips. They start from approximately slightly different angles anyways, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, you can already see the 4 pips being faster, and it done. Yep. So with speed, 4 pips is a little bit faster. Shit, man. Oh, this is bizarre. Like, it's bizarre. And not to mention the boost speeds as well. Fucking Christ. Okay, whatever. Let's get going with the rest of the stats then. So jump range is bizarrely insane. The rotational speeds, so that'd be 40, 60, that's 130, 38. So 138. Where does it go in maneuverability range? 138. It'll be one of the slowest turning ships for sure. It's not going to be as slow as these. Let's see, Type 7. So Type 7 definitely is faster. So it's still one of the slower turning ships. Let's see. Racer, done off. Give or take approximation of that. This, yeah. So that's 170 something. Type 7 is still faster. Orc. No, Anaconda? Is it about as slow as Anaconda? No. Alright, Cutter. What was the Cutter speed on rotation overall? Racing, dirty drag drives. I could have just rested the stuff, but don't care. Right, so we got 100. Yep. It's faster than Cutter, as it should be. So then it's between Orca and Anaconda? No, hold on. What is Anaconda's rotation? Because it is not too bad, frankly, spanking. Drag drives. 140, 50, yeah, almost 160. So it is slightly faster than an Anaconda on rotation overall. What about Orca? I mean, Orca generally is faster than Beluga, or at least should be, I think. Need to check that stuff. No, not boost. Yep. It's 170 something, nearly. So it is about as slightly slower than overall Orca, but it's somewhere here. It is still one of the slowest turning ships in the game. However, because of that yaw turn rate, it doesn't feel like it. And because it also sacrifices a lot of that rotation into pitch speed, or to at least maintain the pitch speed to be reasonable. What is Orcs? So 42. Yeah. It is slightly slower than Orca's pitch speed. So it is slightly slower than Orca's pitch speed. It is faster on the yaw, and quite a lot slower on the roll. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Yeah, well, it's 130. But yeah, it's 130. Yeah. Wait, what was that? Hold on. What was Anaconda's? Yeah, no, it was between Anaconda and Cutter. Cutter barely had 130. Yep, there we go. So it's between not Orca, but Anaconda and Cutter. That is literally the slowest turning medium ship. And that is very interesting. I like that. Like, it's really interesting. It doesn't feel like it is just as slow as Cutter, but it is. Overall. Fascinating. Okay. What is the top speed? Where's the fucking numbers for top speed? So that's the shield arm, the navigation. Jump range. Speed. There we go. It doesn't have the boost numbers. What are you doing? Anyways. Right, so we got Laden max. Okay, so we got a 2 pips, 379. So maximum boost speed. So 370. Cutter. What was the Cutter stop? Let's see. Cutter stops. No, not jump range. Cutter's racing speed. Dirty drag drives. 330. So it is faster than Cutter. I mean, it is a medium ship, so it kind of would make sense that it is. However... Oh, God, we don't have boost speeds. Oh, it's so annoying. Well, the boost speed probably doesn't go over. What do I get? So what I have is 5A unengineered thruster, so that immediately drops it quite high. But anyways, let's see. What's the top speed? So 370 on boost without engineering, of course. God damn. Oh, of course I have stuff in my... Oh, god damn it. I don't want to test this manually. Fuck. Is there another place to find the stats? Has anyone else tested the max speed of this thing on boost? Or a racing build? Because the thing is, right? It should reach about no. Thing is, medium ship limit should be about 500 and... Oh god, what was it? God damn it, give me a moment. Medium ship top speed limit, with exception of a couple of ships. Mamba, for example, is 600, something like that. Give me a moment. Python... No. It was the... Ah, fuck it, Furtherlands. Furtherlands does present that number anyways as well, right? So we got 30 drag drives, 591 meters a second. I suspect that the ship is supposed to, or rather is capable of going faster than that. It's a hard cap, hard coded number. So I wonder if they did remove it. God damn it, I really don't... Ah, fine. Shouldn't ride the desert. God damn it. Gonna have to test it myself now. Shit. Like, I suspect that they did something funky. Because here's the thing, right? So, at maximum, or rather, you know, at the current state, 445 without boost, right? 404, what? 445 with completely stripped out, whatever, 445 is faster than Furtherlands. Furtherlands! At 439. What? What was Mamba? What was Mamba's non-boost speed? Because, I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Okay, that's 520. Jesus Christ. Ooh, for a second there, I almost lost my mind here. Imperial Cutter, yeah, it's gonna beat it easily. Max boost speeds, let's see. Imperial Eagles, blah blah blah. What's the slow... Right, so the fastest medium ship, definitely. Then it's Corsair. Corsair is hard limited. Let's see. Corsair's hard limit, but dirty drags. Okay, 470. Okay, so 470. It's not gonna beat Corsair, but it's pretty fucking close, gotta say. Challenger is the next fastest? Are you shitting me? No, can't be. The fucking Challenger is faster. Alright, well, let's see. Dirty drag drives. Yeah, 304. Yeah, no, it's slow. With engineering, it's real slow. All the challengers, no. What about the Asp Scout? It didn't have the top speed. I remember that much. Drag drives. 370. Okay. Dropship, no. Assault ship, dropship, no. Assault ship definitely was fast, but... Cobra 4, no. Federal gunship, no. where are you? Mandalay, no. Actually, Python too, as well. Crate Phantom. Yeah, Crate Phantom is a good example. Feda Salt Ship, there we go. That's what I was looking for. So Feda Salt Ship is, relatively speaking, a faster medium ship. It doesn't have the damage. Okay, yeah, 350. Fucking Christ. Fucking Christ. Okay. Unfucking-leavable. 420. Crate Phantom at max speed goes 420. While at the same time, the motherfucking Type 11 goes 440 without boost. With the boost, it easily reaches the 591. I can guarantee you that. After that, it's gonna be probably, depending on how fucking high they put the top limit, it's probably gonna be like Corsair at 600. If they haven't been completely incompetent, but fucking Christ, what the hell is this ship? Like, I smelled bullshit, and boy, oh boy, this is bullshit. Okay, Type 7, it's not gonna be fast even at the best of days, but fuck it, let's see. With dirty drag drives and stripped out, 300 and 500, yeah, no competition. Gunship, no. Crate, for Python 2. So Python 2, let's see what Python 2's maximum was. I think it was, I mean, it is copy-paste off. Ah, it doesn't reach the theoretical, well, not the theoretical, but the hard cap. Okay, but it's still 430. This fucking ship is faster stripped out than pretty much every other medium ship with the exception of Mamba. What? How? How the fuck is Type 11 faster than literally every other, with the exception of one ship in medium class? Like, what the fuck is this shit? No! No! No, 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 no! Oh, right, also, like, Corsair, right? Right, how can we fucking forget about the fucking Corsair? It's unfucking-leavable. Like, no, fuck you. Okay, Mandalay. Mandalay also had a pretty decent, non-boost speed, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 470. Yeah, it's 470 and hard limited to 590. So it's not gonna beat that, at least. And because power creep, yeah, well, of course it is power creep. God damn it. Like, why? Why does this ship need speed? Like, how on top of it? Like, it's supposed to be a hauling mining ship, not a motherfucking racing ship. Also, apparently, it keeps 75% speed with cargo open compared to other ships. What? Huh? Because mining is boring as fuck and you want to get it over fast. This ain't the way, Chief. This ain't the way. What the fuck did they make? Type 6. Type 6, the lightest and fastest of the type ships. It should be going the fastest, right? Theoretically, at least. But the answer is fuck no. 370. Like, what the fuck is this shit? It goes faster than fucking Python. Crate Phantom. What the hell? Where's Crate? Hold on. Crate 2. Yeah, let's go with Crate 2. Racer, chocks, dirty drag drives, yabba dabba doo. Yeah, 4. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, 400. It goes quite a lot faster than a fucking Crate Phantom and Crate 2. I mean, Crate Phantom is the faster one, but either which fucking... Like, what is this shit? 613 meters a second on boost, full engineered on racer. As possible, maybe more. The thing is, right, there are 3 maximums for or hard-coded limits. No, actually 4. For large ships, the maximum speed is 540. For medium ships, used to be, was 591. Mamba has 642. And then there's 600 meters a second limit for Corsair. It's a hard limit, and it seems that this fucking thing is going for the 621 or something like that, which is the hard limit of non-engineered small ships. No, it's 640. Never fucking mind. Ooh. Like, oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna get back to. Okay, it's gonna be faster to do this. Like, dude, what the fuck is this ship? Seriously.
Self-destruct sequence initiated. Warning.
I'm gonna buy another one and just because this is easier to not re-outfit.
Self-destruct in 20 seconds.
What the fuck? Like, seriously? Who? Of course I know who. But god damn it. I really want to ask who and why did they balance this thing? Like, why does this ship need speed? It has already massive jump range. Like the best jump range of all type ships. All of them. It has the best speed of all the type ships. And also has really good cargo bay too. Not to mention, of course, its special ability of mining, right? What is this ship? Like, I like its maneuverability pattern, but that's the only positive thing I can say about it right now. Everything else is so goddamn OP. No wonder they limited its combat capability at this point. It almost feels like it. Jesus goddamn fucking Christ, what is this? Alright, let's buy another one just outfitted for just absolute speed. No, that's wrong. There. And don't forget, I think it's SE optimized. Yeah, well, it's of course SE optimized, like every other new age ship. God fucking damn it. Alright. Drop this. Drop this. Let's see. Oh, God. Let me think. Python. What was the power distributor? So 6D. I'm gonna stick with 6D as the as its boost capable distributor. D-rated. Power plant is gonna be, fuck it, A-rated. It's not gonna be the fastest, but it'll at least will show close to theoretical maximum, if not hit it. Because at this point, unless they unlocked its maximum, or at least put it really high, it's gonna hit the maximum easily and not be able to move forward. For this, just need a bare minimum, which is 6D. There we go. Let's see, that's gonna be a D-rated. What the fuck is this ship? Seriously. Like, the more new crap comes out, the more afraid I am to look at them. Alright, I think I had a couple of, yeah, 5 thrusters. Let's see, 5E thruster. Go fuck yourself. Already, 650. 605. Yep. Let's see, that's drag drives. It's not fully engineered though. Interesting. So yeah, its theoretical limit is over 600. So they did unlock the 600 limit, or 591 limit, and I suspect that it has the same theoretical maximum as Mamba. It's probably not gonna reach Mamba's level, but god damn it. Let's see if I have a ship with that. Not gearbox, but thrusters. Framesheet drive thrusters. Framesheet drive thrusters. No. Framesheet drive no. Thrusters 6As. 6. It doesn't even have 6A or class 6 thrusters to reach that. Oh gods, it's another Corsair. It's another Corsair case. So Alliance Chieftain, a combat ship, you know, with 6A thrusters, ability to maneuver really quickly and turn really quickly. No, fuck you. It can turn faster. Full, not turn faster. It can go. It can go faster. 6. Yep. The Ferdinand has bigger thrusters, and it still goes slower. I don't have maximum Mamba? Where the fuck did I put the thrusters for this? Where are my 5A thrusters? Yeah, where the hell did I put my 5A thrusters then? Let's see. 5A thrusters. No, that's a 4A. That's a 4. Yeah, that's a 6A. Have I not engineered the 5A? Because basically no other ship really uses the 5A thruster properly? No. Mandalay had it. I remember using it on Mandalay, but did I shuffle it somewhere else? Can't be. It's a... Yeah, I had it. So the question is, where the hell did I put the fucking thing? Cobra. No, that's a 4. That's a 3. Seriously? Where the fuck did I put my only 5.8 engineered thruster? Huh. Oh wait, no, Crate Phantom is 6. Is that the only... Yeah, it seems to be the only option, not option, but the only engineered part, because literally the only other ship that I would put it on is the Mamba. And seems that I have taken it off. Alright, that is the only fucking... Oh, gods. Oh, gods! I highly doubt I have enough... I don't have enough materials to engineer it fully. But let's see. Engines. No, it is almost maxed out. Okay, so... There we go, it's maxed out. So, really, the only difference will be to... Yeah, 608. 608. In that case, I'm gonna have to drop... Let's see if I could... How far can I push this thing? Right, so there we go. Yep. Let's see. 5D maybe? 5D? I doubt it's gonna boost with 5D. I mean, it shows that it has boost, but yeah, well, it has boost on 1A. Okay, let's look at the theoretical. Fuck it, let's just 1D 613. So 613 is the theoretical maximum. Okay, if I drop this. No, 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 it's not 613. It's, oh god, it's even more. 616. What else can I drop? But, okay, point is, essentially it's 610. It's 610. It goes faster than Corsair. It is the second fastest medium ship in a straight line. I repeat again, Type 11, a Lakon built haulage industry ship. Second fastest in a straight line in the whole game for medium category. What? What's its weight? Okay, the last fucking thing. What's its weight? I didn't look at it. Let's see. So currently, Jesus Christ. Jump, range, speed. So it can do, let's see, about 7 jumps, which is about normal. Gods. Shield thermals. No, no, no. Mass. Okay, so here we go. So the current mass with whatever I have on, effectively, if you will. So hold on. So hold on, the way I have set it up, what was my speed? 450, 445, right? So 445, which means from my build, 445, and I still have faster speed right now in the thing that I have built. I mean, yeah, okay, fine. If I drop the power distributor, I suppose I could get it to behave a little bit faster. 448. Where the hell did I get extra speed? Oh, it's a fucking frameshift drive, right? Right. How did I forget to drop the fucking frameshift drive? Right, here we go. There we go. 445, 54. Yep, I'm near the limit of this thing as well. So it's about the same as here. Yep. Okay, cool. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. 42, 62, 36. God damn it. The thrusters are overcharged to haul all material, they might say. Okay, let's read. Okay. Let's read the box blurb, shall we say? Let's see, the sales pitch. Where are you? Alright, so here we go. So, built upon successful Type 8 platform. Bitch, please! I don't remember Type 8 going zoomies. It goes really fast, which is uncharacteristic, but this is just bullshit. Okay, Lakon Spaceways has position Type 11 prospector to redefine medium-sized mining efficiency and speed! Bespoke modules, lightweight construction materials, and no compromise cargo capacity. That would be Type 8, not Type 11, but like, who wrote this? Anyways, the obvious choice for modern miner. Yeah, well, clearly, when you make something exclusive, yeah, it will be. I redesigned and reinforced drive housing grants, Type 11 superior management of overcharged Frame. Oh, it's lightweight. Hold on, lightweight construction materials and no. What's its weight? So its weight at is about 370. That is including all the parts. 370. Let's take a look at what other ships are in the same fucking weight category, if you will. Hull. 370. That would 350. That would put it at around the same weight as Type 7 and Python. Okay. It is... It is lighter than Type 8. It's lighter than Type 8. Holy fuck, it is even better than Type 8. And Type 8 was already bullshit. The only difference is that Type 8, oh, well, it can haul about 100 more tons. And yet, at the same time, Type 11 has a lot bigger jump range. Like, just to showcase the difference, right? So, Type 11, as I calculated there, was the maximum jump ranges of 71 light years, right? Maximum jump range of Type 8, maximum jump range, there we go. Thrusters, who cares? Let's see, SCO, increased range, mass manager. Hold on, charge, stripped down, sensors lightweight, fuck it, low, no, actually, fuck it, overcharged, stripped down, yeah, okay, fine, it will need D-rated, regardless, anyways, it's 40. Okay, fine, you add the FSD stuff, it's 11 extra light years, so it's gonna be 56. It has 20 more light year jump range. 20. Which is nearly 50% more jump range from Type 8. What the fuck is this shit? Am I the only one seeing the problem with these stats? Or something that is wrong? Like, is everyone really just, Herder, I like mining, it's a good ship. Is this the case of just that? As long as it's great, nobody gives a fuck? Oh, I'm gonna have aneurysm. I'm really gonna have aneurysm. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I think I'm done for the evening. I really think I'm done for the evening. Hopefully you enjoyed. It's a good shit. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Anyways, hopefully you enjoyed. Expect a review and my literal brain meltdown this week about this thing. God damn it. I really don't know what to say else. I'll put it in the script. Anyways, expect a video at the more or less end of the week. I'll go cool off. Take care. I'll see you next time. Fuck my life.